everyone, please be seated. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Kunosh. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Wednesday, October 29th. We're going to take things a little bit out of order today, so bear with me. We'll get everybody seen. We'll get through the calendar, but it's going to be a little bit strange. I want to start, if I could, by calling Jasmine Hopkins into the courtroom.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Fernando Venegas with the Interpreter's Office.
Good afternoon, Mr. Venegas. You are absolutely free to interpret this particular hearing if you want to, but the Spanish speaker is going to get called next. So if you want to let him know that we're doing a preliminary matter first, that's fine. If you want to interpret this hearing, it's totally up to you, but this is not the substance of what the Spanish speaker needs to hear.
Thank you.
Okay, can I please have your name and date of birth?
Jasmine Hopkins, 6/17/90.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hopkins. I am seeing you on two different matters here today. They are both warrants issued by the Pima Consolidated Justice Court, both on misdemeanor threatening and intimidating cases, but two different cases. I do want you to know that you have the right to remain silent in this hearing. You don't have to make any statements you don't want to. Any statements that you do choose to make, though, will be preserved on our audio recording and could be used against you. On those two misdemeanor warrants, you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer at a minimum for purposes of release conditions. If you don't already have a lawyer assigned to you in one or both of those cases, the Pima judge at your next court hearing will give you a court-appointed lawyer. Your next court hearing on both of those warrants will be an arraignment hearing November 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. That hearing will take place in the Pima Consolidated Justice Court. On each of those two warrants, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond on those two warrants is $1,000. It is all secured appearance. If you happen to post that bond and find yourself out of custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing. You would also be ordered not to return to the scene where either of those alleged events took place. You could not have contact with any victims or witnesses. And whether or not you are in custody or out of custody, if any orders of protection or orders against harassment have been or are later served upon you, you would be required to strictly comply with the terms of those orders. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I have a question though.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm a DLC hold.
Oh, okay.
So, and I don't know how I'm going to make it back to get to those dates when I...
Well, if you're a DLC hold, what that means, and you can confirm this with MCSO staff, but I think what that likely means is so long as you don't post that bond, you'll stay in MCSO custody and Pima County will either come get you or MCSO will take you down to Pima, but you'll stay in the primary custody of the sheriff's office until all of your lower court cases are resolved, and then at the end of that, you would go back to DOC.
Okay.
Do you have another state court case pending?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I have felony and I have a felony charge and a couple other misdemeanor
That are not
charges
these Pima cases?
That are not the Pima cases.
Yeah, okay. So I think you'll stay with MCSO and transport will be arranged amongst all of the lower court cases, the pre-adjudication ones, the ones you haven't yet been sentenced on.
Okay.
And then once all of those are resolved, assuming they all get resolved, then you would go back to DOC to either complete your sentence or for them to process you for release if you're done at that point.
Okay.
Okay, any other questions?
No.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Hopkins. Okay, Mr. Venegas, I will do the preliminary advisement now. So if you're ready, I'm going to put you back on the spot.
The interpreter is ready, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. For the rest of you that remain, I apologize that we had to kind of get started a little bit early, but I want to advise all of you of some preliminary matters, and then I will start calling you into the courtroom one at a time. First thing I want you all to know is that each of you has the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. You'll find out when you're in the courtroom whether the court is appointing a public defender to represent you. Whether or not you qualify for a public defender, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer to represent you if you want to have a private lawyer. The second important right you all have is the right to remain silent. Anything that you say in the courtroom will be preserved on our court audio recording, and it could be used against you at any point down the line in these proceedings. So you cannot be forced to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here in the courtroom today, but please know that anything you do say could be used against you. And unless you've made arrangements with a private lawyer already for purposes of this hearing, even if you get a public defender, they won't be here in the courtroom today. A lawyer will be assigned for you here today and then will be present at your hearings and prepared to represent you starting at your next hearing going forward. So I tell you those two things so you know that anything you say could be used against you, and you don't have a lawyer in here today to nudge you and say maybe don't say that. So you should think very carefully before you make any statements here in the courtroom today. Once we get started, I will call each of you into the courtroom, like I said, one at a time. I'll ask the first of you to stand behind the gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. Then what I will do from there is ask the next two people that I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in the two blue chairs right inside this door. I think there are two chairs right there facing all of you. So if you would please listen carefully for your name, move from where you are now to the second chair inside the door, then shift over to the first chair, then you'll be next up in the courtroom. I know that sounds like a lot of movement, but I promise you all it will make this calendar move much faster. Once you work your way into the courtroom, I'll start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth. Then I'll explain to you why you're here. I'll tell you whether a public defender is being appointed to represent you. I will give you your next court hearing dates and times. And the last thing we'll do while you're in here is go over whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, I will give you the terms and conditions you would be required to comply with if you were released from custody. Very last thing I'll tell you all is that all of the information you get while you're standing in the courtroom will be provided to you in a written document. That document is called a release order, and the officer in the courtroom will hand you that when you're done in here and you step back into the room you're in right now. So please don't feel like you need to memorize what we go through in the courtroom, but do please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. If we could please, Isaac Escobedo Eslava, if you would please work your way into the courtroom right behind this gray podium in front of me. Stephen Hacker, if you would work your way to the first chair right inside the door, please. Yusuf Elhas, if you would work your way to the second chair. Okay, good afternoon, sir. Before we get started, I just want to confirm, are you able to hear the Spanish interpretation through your headphones? Okay, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Isaac Escobedo Slava, 1995, 25 de mayo, 1995.
Isaac Escobedo Eslava, 1995, May 25th, 1995.
Thank you very much, Mr. Escobedo Eslava. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony, 1 count of driving under the influence while being impaired to the slightest degree. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor, and then 1 count of possessing an open container of liquor in a vehicle, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning, and they'll both be in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. Secured appearance means you have the option of using a bonding company to post that if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription once you're out of custody. And if you are released and you don't have a valid driver's license, you could not operate a motor vehicle. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. All that information will be in your release paperwork. You can start heading back to your left to get that. If you would, please be so kind, just hand those headphones to the officer as you head back out to your left. Thank you. Mr. Venegas, if you would, please, he was the only one that it looks like had previously requested a Spanish interpreter, but before you disconnect, could you please make a quick inquiry of the gallery just in case somebody else out there does require your assistance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
¿Alguien más aquí ocupa interpretación? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? Puede decir su nombre o levante la mano si requiere intérprete en español.
I'm not hearing any names. Officer, do you see any hands up? Okay, I heard no names. I'm told no hands were raised. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. You're free to disconnect.
Thank you.
Okay, Stephen Hacker, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mr. Elhoff, if you'd shift over to the first chair. Antonio Pinon, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Stephen George Hacker, 5/16/75.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hacker. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a sentencing hearing in an existing felony, drug, and misdemeanor assault case. In that existing case, you have a lawyer already assigned to represent you. That lawyer will continue to defend you.
Right.
Your next hearing in that case will be a status conference November 4th. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On that bench warrant, you have a $1,000 cash-only bond. The second matter that you're here on is a matter involving a new allegation. That allegation is one count of criminal trespassing. It is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings in the new case will be a status conference November 4th at 8:30. That's the same date and time as your other hearing. So two cases on that November 4th calendar. You'll then have a preliminary hearing November 6th at 8:30 just on the new case. On that new case, because it is a felony allegation alleged to have been committed while you were on release in that existing case, under Arizona law, you are not eligible for release on bond. That means you will be held in custody without bail on the new trespassing case, at least until you have an evidentiary hearing. That hearing is scheduled for November 5th at 1:30.
What is the point of owning the house when I can't even go there? I own that house.
Don't talk about the underlying facts. Save the allegations regarding the underlying facts about why you're here for your lawyer, because I don't want you to say anything that could be used against you. But what I have before me is a Form 4 provided to me by law enforcement. In that Form 4, the allegation is that you had been served with an eviction order from that property, which stripped you of your legal right to be present there. So when you were found present on that property, law enforcement arrested you and alleged you were trespassing.
So
those are the factual allegations that I have before me. That's how I made my probable cause determination. You have the right to challenge that information. You also have the right to present evidence in your defense of those allegations. But all of that's going to happen starting at your next hearing after you have a lawyer present. Do you have any questions about your release conditions?
No, I'm screwed. I already know that, man. I lost. You know how much money I spent on that damn house, and I can't go to it? That's ridiculous.
Okay, go ahead and step back and get your paperwork. Thank you, Mr. Hacker. Yusuf Elhoff, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Gary Carajos, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
My first name Yusuf, last name Al-Hassan, 04/26/1977.
Okay, your last name is not Elhas?
Al-Hassan with E-L-H-S-S-A-N.
Okay, I'm sorry, say that it's E-L-H,
S-S-A-N.
E-L-H-S-S-A-N?
Correct.
So there's no A between the H and the S's?
No.
E-L-H-S-S-A-N.
Correct.
Is it L space Hassan?
Yeah.
Okay.
04/26/1977.
Got that. Thank you very much, Mr. Al-Hassan. Okay, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning. They will both be in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, you have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. Secured appearance, again, means that you can use a bonding company to post that if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the underlying allegations. You also could not possess anything that could be used as a weapon if you are released, and you could not consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. El-Hassan?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Antonio Pinon, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Fernando Jaramillo, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Antonio Pinon, August 7th of 87.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pinon. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, which is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, which is a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of those hearings will be at 8:30 in the morning. They will both be in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons upon your release. You would also be prohibited from possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I have a 4-year-old daughter at home, and my mom actually went to my house to go watch her because it was a family party where I was taken off from.
Okay.
And I have full custody because my baby mama is on heavy drugs, so my mom also works, so we're just concerned about my daughter. And I know the charges are real bad, and can you do like what is it called, where I go like to task or something more like that?
Those determinations are made by the trial court. So I don't have the authority to divert you to treatment here from this court. The trial court, starting at your next hearing, might. But let me tell you,
I don't have the only concern is my daughter. That's the only concern. If not,
yeah.
I'm from Arizona. I stay here. I'm not a flight risk. I've been at the same house for
I hear what you're
13 years.
I'm not unsympathetic to what you're telling me, but let me tell you what I have to review to determine release conditions. So Arizona law requires that I look at the underlying factual allegations. It requires that I consider a person's criminal history, that I consider other failures to appear in court. I'm also tasked with considering whether the underlying allegations pose a substantial risk of harm to any alleged victims or to the general public. And so when I look at and weigh those factors in this case, I show 1 prior felony conviction. It looks like 3 prior failures to appear in court, and I have factual allegations that appear to exhibit extreme flight behavior. So I hear you telling me that you're not a flight risk, but the objective factors that I review in this case weigh in favor of a bond. They do suggest that you pose a risk of flight. The prohibited possessor allegation also is one that poses a substantial risk of harm to the general public, as does the unlawful flight allegation because of the nature involved in potential motor vehicle conflicts. So when I weigh all of the factors that the law requires me to weigh, all of them weigh in favor of a bond in this case. So that's why you'll have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release. I will tell you, Mr. Pignon, for what it's worth, to the extent you truly have no one that could care for your minor daughter, the Department of Child Safety does have a hotline you could contact, and they could potentially provide you resources or some other avenues to help ensure that your daughter is cared for if you remain in custody and nobody can care for her on the outside.
Can you lower it?
I cannot. You can talk to your lawyer starting at your next court hearing, or you'll have the phone number to the public defender's office in your paperwork if you wanted to try to call them before your next hearing. You can talk to your lawyer about bond considerations, and if your lawyer thinks it's appropriate, they can petition the trial court, the court that will see you on the underlying factual allegations, for a potential modification of this order.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Pignon. You can step back and get your paperwork. Gary Carajos, if you would work your way into the courtroom, please. Christopher Watley, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Gary Carajos, 12/1987.
It's Carajos?
Carajos.
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 Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carajos. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of arson of an occupied structure. It is a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you in that case. Your next court hearings in that new allegation will be a status conference November 4th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of those hearings will be at 8:30 in the morning, both in the Superior Court downtown. On that new case, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a failure to appear warrant issued by the Kyrene Justice Court. The underlying allegation in that case looks to be a misdemeanor driving under the influence, or no, excuse me, a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license allegation. You're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of release conditions on that misdemeanor warrant. That lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court hearing by the next judge you see. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing October 31st, also at 8:30, but that one's going to be in the Kyrene Justice Court. On that warrant, you have a $50 bond. So your total bond will be $25,050. It is all secured appearance, so you could use a bonding company. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot go back to the location where the alleged new arson allegation took place. You could not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of that allegation. If you are released from custody, you would also be prohibited from possessing any weapons or possessing any item capable of serving as a source of ignition. That would include matches, lighters, torches, anything that could create or cause a flame. Last thing, whether or not you're released from custody, if any orders of protection have been or are later served upon you, you would be required to strictly comply with the terms of those orders. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carajos. You can step back and get your paperwork. Fernando Jaramillo, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ryan Mil Flores, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Fernando Jaramillo, 02/17/2000, March 17th, 2002?
Okay, March 17th, 2002.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jaramillo. You are here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Yavapai County Superior Court. I don't know whether or not Yavapai County has already given you a lawyer in that case. If you have one, that lawyer will stay on and continue to defend you. If you don't have a lawyer in that case, at your next court hearing, the Yavapai County judge will appoint a lawyer, a court-appointed lawyer for you. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing. It will take place November 3rd. It'll be at 8:30 in the Yavapai County Superior Court. On that warrant, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released from custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing in Yavapai County on November 3rd. And if you're released, you cannot possess any weapons or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
If I'm in here, what will happen?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Can you clarify?
Will I have to go over there? Since you guys would, take me over there?
If you don't post that bond, you mean?
Yeah.
So if you don't post that bond, you can ask MCSO once you get back into the facility, but I think likely what would happen would be Yavapai County would be required to come pick you up.
So
she's shaking her head, yes. So if you don't post that bond, you'll stay in custody here in Maricopa County until Yavapai County comes to get you.
all right, and then as you're saying for a lawyer, so that case I already been through it and I signed. So what do you mean? It's another?
Well, it looks like the warrant was issued for an alleged probation violation. So my guess is whatever you did, you were sentenced to a term of probation for that, and somebody in Yavapai County has now alleged that you are in violation of the terms of your probation.
Oh yeah, I get that. So I'm going over there to fight those 3 charges or just the probation violation?
The probation violation.
Oh,
so the
substance
of your next hearing will be whether or not you in fact violated the terms of your probation, and if you have, the Yavapai County Court will have to determine whether to revoke your probation and impose your sentence or to reinstate your probation and give you another chance to comply with the terms.
Oh, okay.
Okay, any other questions?
And that's it?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jaramillo. You can step back and get your paperwork. Christopher Watley, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jesse Hinton, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Officers, could one of you find Christopher Watley for me? It might be this gentleman in the black hoodie right here.
You want Watley in there?
Yes, please. Come on in, Mr. Watley. Thank you, officer. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Christopher Wade Watley, February 19th, 1992.
Thank you very much, Mr. Watley. You are here on 3 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is an arrest warrant that was issued after a direct complaint was filed. A direct complaint is a written document that alleges new allegations against you. In this case, that direct complaint alleges 1 count of narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. The complaint alleges that those offenses were committed January 26th of 2025. I appointed a public defender to represent you in that new case. Your next court hearings in that matter will be a status conference November 4th and then a preliminary hearing November 6th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. The second of the 3 matters you're here on is a probation violation warrant issued by the Yavapai County Superior Court. In that matter, if you don't already have a court-appointed lawyer representing you, the Yavapai County judge will appoint one at your next hearing. Your next hearing in that case will be an arraignment hearing November 3rd at 8:30 in Yavapai County. On that warrant, your bond is $25,000. Third and final matter you're here on is a warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court on a misdemeanor shoplifting matter. You're entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions on the misdemeanor. Again, that lawyer will be appointed by the Peoria judge at your next hearing. Your next hearing on the misdemeanor warrant will be an arraignment hearing November 4th at 9 o'clock in the Peoria court. On that warrant, your bond is $500. So your total bond for all 3 cases will be $26,500, all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Watley. You can step back and get your paperwork. Ryan Milflores, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Richard Perry, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Ryan Milflores, January 24th, 1998.
Thank you, Mr. Milflores. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of unlawfully discharging a firearm in the city limits. It is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing November 6th, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released, you cannot go back to the location where the alleged unlawful discharge took place. You could not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. You also could not possess any weapons if you were released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Milflores. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jesse Hinton, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Margarita Soto Tonchi, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Yeah. Jesse Hinton, June 4, 1995.
Thank you very much. You are here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Graham County Superior Court. If you don't already have a lawyer appointed to you in that case, the Graham County judge will appoint one for you at your next court hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing November 3rd. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning in the Graham County Superior Court. And on that warrant, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing November 3rd in Graham County, and you would be prohibited from possessing any weapons or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, so that means I can't, I'm staying in here until I post that $10,000 bond. Am I being extradited?
Well, extradition is usually across state lines. So if you don't post that bond, you will stay in custody, likely with Maricopa County until Graham County comes to pick you up.
So until the 4th then?
Your hearing is the 3rd. So Graham County could come today, they could come tomorrow, they could come on the 3rd. But if you don't post that bond, you will stay in custody somewhere, at least until you're seen by the judge in Graham County.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No. Well, if I would want to request a bond reduction, it would have to be through the other court, right?
Yeah, it would have to be through the Graham County Court.
Okay, then.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Richard Perry, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Xenia Holst, if you would work your way to the second chair, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Richard Parker Perry, 4/7/1996.
Thank you very much. Is your last name Parker Perry, or is Parker your middle name?
Parker's my middle name. I've gone by Parker my whole life, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Perry. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation against you is one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, once you're out of custody, you could not possess any weapons. You also could not consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Not that those are allegations in this case, but it is a standard release condition. Did you have a question?
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to emphasize the situation of the self-defense that was at hand and the situation that
I'm with you on that, and I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize. I'm not trying to be rude to you, Mr. Perry, but I want you to save that information for your lawyer because I have reviewed the factual allegations in this case, and I think based in part on what you want to highlight for me, I have already, so let me back up a little bit. The county attorney, the Maricopa County Attorney's Office submitted a written recommendation regarding release conditions in this case. The county attorney's office recommended that I hold you on a $25,000 secured appearance bond. I reviewed the facts in this case, and I determined that the $5,000 bond was the least onerous release restriction I could impose in this case. I think probably based in part on what you wanted to highlight to me here today. And the reason that I don't want you to say anything about that is because I don't want you to say the wrong thing and then have a defense lawyer say you probably shouldn't have said that. That might not help us going forward. So I'm not unsympathetic to what I think that you want to point out to me. I think that you have a very good opportunity, or a very good, I guess, opportunity for dialogue with your lawyer going forward. So I hear you. I think I know what you want to say to me, and I would like you to please save that and talk to your lawyer about that, just so you don't open any doors that you didn't intend to open here today. Any questions about your release conditions?
So $5,000 bond?
It's a $5,000 bond. You could use a bonding company if you wanted to.
Does that mean 500 was secured, or does that mean 5
Probably.
grand up top?
So my general understanding is that most bonding companies require a minimum of 10% down, so that would be 500. I think. I'm not great at math. So I think it would be 500 down. You would have some requirements on the back end of that. When you get back into the jail facility, if you want to talk to a bonding company to see what they might require, there's a list of companies and their phone numbers posted in various different places. You can find one of those. You could call one of those companies, you could call two, you could call all of them to see what their requirements might be and see if you could find one that would work with you and get that bond posted for you.
Thank you.
Okay, anything else, Mr. Perry?
No.
All right, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Margarita Soto Tonchi, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Robert Anderson, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
6/10/95, Margarita Soto Tonchi.
Thank you very much, Ms. Soto Tonchi. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of using an artifice with the intent to shoplift. That is a Class 4 felony. 1 count of dangerous drug possession, which is also a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th and then a preliminary hearing November 6th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot go back to the location where the alleged shoplifting offense took place, and you could not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Soto Tonchi. You can step back and get your paperwork. Xenia Holst, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Melissa Mejia, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Xenia Holst, 11/19/1984.
Thank you very much, Ms. Holst. You are here on a warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. The underlying allegations in that Peoria case are misdemeanor assault and disorderly conduct allegations. If you don't already have a lawyer appointed to represent you in that case, you are entitled to one at a minimum for purposes of release conditions. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the Peoria Court at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing November 4th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. And on that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to the Peoria Court November 4th, and you would be ordered not to possess any weapons and not to consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Holst. You can step back and get your paperwork. Robert Anderson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mary Lynn, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Robert Anderson, January 10th, 1983.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anderson. You are here on a petition to revoke your probation. That petition to revoke alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of your probation. I have appointed a public defender to represent you in those probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing. It is scheduled for November 5th. It will be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Anderson. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
That's all I have? They said
It's
something
the only
about
thing
a
I have to
misdemeanor
see you on.
thing?
I don't have anything else, but I will tell you, Mr. Anderson, I typically will only see you on Superior Court matters or felony warrants. So if you think that there's another city or municipal court or a misdemeanor case pending, you can ask MCSO. They can check your door card and see if you have other holes.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Melissa Mejia, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Hanson Hilburn, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Melissa Marie Mejia,
And what's your date of birth?
2/18/74.
Thank you, Ms. Mejia. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those 2 allegations, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 13th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 17th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. What that means is you would get out of custody, and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be required upon release to contact pretrial services. Their contact information will be in a packet that you get with your release paperwork. You likely will not be able to reach them today. My guess is by the time you're out of custody, they'll be closed. So what I would encourage you to do is make them your first call tomorrow morning. Make contact with them, get yourself to your court hearings, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription while this case is pending. Do you understand those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Mejia. You can step back and get your paperwork. Mary Lynn, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Philip Kramer Weintraub, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
November 21, 1965.
And what's your name?
Mary Lynn.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Lynn. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of tampering with physical evidence, that is a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of theft or being in control of lost property, that is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 13th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 17th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning, and they will both be in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services on those allegations. That means you would be released from custody today. You would not be required to post a bond. Upon your release from custody, you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be required to contact pretrial services once you're out of custody. That probably means tomorrow morning you should give them a call. Their phone number will be in a packet with your release paperwork, so please keep both that envelope and your paperwork so you have their phone number. Once you're out of custody, you also cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Tomorrow I need to call the
Pretrial service.
pretrial service.
Yes.
Okay, and then my court date will be in there.
They will be. You'll have the date, the time, the address to the court, and their phone number in that
November
paperwork.
3rd.
It's November 13th and November 17th.
17th. And Judge, can I say something?
You can, but I encourage you to be very careful because anything that you do say here, the state could use against you later on in the proceedings if they want to. So I can't stop you from speaking, but I would encourage you to wait until your next hearing and say whatever you want to say to your lawyer, and then your lawyer can determine whether or not to present that information to the court.
So
I will have appointed a lawyer.
I've appointed a lawyer to represent you, yes. So when you get to court on the 13th, at your first next hearing, a lawyer will be present to represent you. You'll have an opportunity to talk to that lawyer a little bit before your case is called. So anything that you want to say right now, I think you should probably save and say to your lawyer. Okay. In your paperwork, you'll also have the phone number to the public defender's office. That's where your lawyer will come from. So if you wanted to try to call the public defender's office sometime between now and your first hearing on the 13th, you could always use the phone number in that paperwork to try to get a hold of a lawyer that might be assigned to your case.
Okay, so in there, I can call, find out which lawyer is my lawyer.
You can call them. I don't know when they assign lawyers, so it's possible you'll call and they'll say we won't have a lawyer assigned until the 13th. I don't know how they do it, but you have the public defender's phone number in there. There's nothing that stops you from calling them and saying, hey, this is my name, this is my case, is there anybody I could talk to?
So November 13th, 8:30?
Correct.
And it's in?
It's in the Superior Court downtown. You'll have the address in your paperwork.
Downtown Phoenix? Downtown
Phoenix, yep. All right, thank you, Ms. Lynn. Hanson Hilburn, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Casey Yount, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Hanson Jacob Breck Hilburn, 08/30/2002.
Thank you, Mr. Hilburn. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Ironwood Justice Court. The underlying allegation in that case is a driving on a suspended license misdemeanor allegation. Because it is a misdemeanor offense, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you don't already have a lawyer working with you in that case, but you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next hearing on this warrant will be an arraignment hearing November 18th. It will be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Ironwood Justice Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to the Ironwood Court November 18th. If you did not make that hearing after you were released, they would issue a new warrant for your arrest. That means you would just have to keep coming back here and doing this until you get yourself to court.
Okay.
So you will get out of custody, but you have to get yourself to court the 18th at 9 o'clock. And once you're out of custody, if you don't have a valid driver's license now, once you're out of custody, you can't operate a motor vehicle. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Hilburn, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your
Thank
paperwork.
you.
Philip Kramer Weintraub, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jonathan Jackson, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Philip Kramer Weintraub, September 5th, 1982.
Thank you, Mr. Kramer Weintraub. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference November 13th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing November 17th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. That means you would get out of custody, but then you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. Upon release, you would also be prohibited from possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Kramer Weintraub, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
I do.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Casey Yount, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mark Rubin, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Casey Yount, 4/26/88.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yount. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of drug paraphernalia possession and one count of possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. They are both Class 1 misdemeanors. Because they are misdemeanor allegations, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you want a lawyer to defend you against these allegations, you will have to hire a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing on these allegations will be an arraignment hearing November 18th. It will be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to your hearing in Peoria on November 18th. Upon your release from custody, you would be prohibited from possessing any drugs without a valid prescription in your name. Do you understand those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Yon. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jonathan Jackson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Jonathan Jackson, October 25th, 1993.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you in the probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing. It is scheduled for November 5th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. I am inclined to release you back to the supervision of your probation officer. That means you would get out of custody today. You would then be responsible for contacting your probation officer once you're out of custody, and you would be responsible for getting yourself to the probation court on November 5th. Upon your release, you would also be prohibited from possessing any weapons or from consuming any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Jackson, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you are released without a bond?
Yes and yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mark Rubin, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Mark Francis Rubin, 9/27/1973.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rubin. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Highland Justice Court. The underlying allegations in that case look to be driving on a suspended license and knowingly displaying a false license plate. They're both misdemeanor allegations. Because they're misdemeanors, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. Doesn't mean you can't have a lawyer. It just means that if you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense to represent you. Your next hearing on these allegations will be an arraignment hearing November 13th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Highland Justice Court. I do intend to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to the Highland Justice Court November 13th. And upon your release from custody, if you don't have a valid driver's license once you're out, you could not operate a motor vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Rubin, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if released without a bond?
I do. I'm waiting for sentencing to go to DOC for whatever my sentencing might be, so I don't know.
When is your sentencing hearing?
That'll be December 2nd,
Okay.
so I don't know.
That's fine because your sentencing hearing is December 2nd.
Correct.
And you're out on release until then?
No,
You're in custody?
I'm in custody, yes, ma'am.
Oh,
So
okay.
if we could just, I don't know.
So here's what I'll do. You're in MCSO custody because you haven't yet been sentenced to DOC?
Yeah, I have sentencing in December 2nd. They took me into custody today, so
okay.
If we could just run it, I don't
So
know.
here's what I'll do, and I'll explain it to you, so I don't want you to feel like I'm punishing you, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a small $50 bond on this warrant.
Right.
What that's going to do is get this court hearing into MCSO's system, so MCSO will transport you to that hearing. If I leave it to release you, you'll be in custody on the 13th.
Right.
This hearing won't go in their system, and you'll pick up a new warrant because MCSO won't take you to that hearing.
So I have to go to that hearing, or
Yeah.
can you guys just run it?
Yeah, because that case, that Highland case is not pending in this court, so I can't resolve
Okay.
whatever the underlying issue is, so
Okay.
all I can do is send you back to that court. So I'm gonna put a small bond on it so that you get to that court hearing. It's gonna do two things. It's going to entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer for the bond issue. So you will get a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of the bond issue on that warrant.
Right.
The reason that matters is I'm not putting a bond on this case because I want you to be saddled with an additional financial responsibility.
Right.
So I'm not necessarily intending for that to be a bond that you have to pay. I'm just putting the bond on it so you get to court. So when you get to that hearing, and the second thing it's going to do is change your hearing date, but when you get to that hearing, you'll have a lawyer. Tell that lawyer that we had this conversation, say, hey, the judge told me she put a bond on that case just so that I could get here. Your lawyer can then petition the Highland Court to eliminate that bond. Because the purpose is just to get you to court.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the second thing, like I said, it's going to change your court date. So instead of the 13th, it's going to be November 3rd. But MCSO is still going to transport you to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay, do you understand why I did what I did?
I believe so. I'm not going anywhere, so yeah, I believe
It's
so.
so
Yes,
you get to
thank
court.
you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, so I'm going to fix that in your release paperwork, and we'll get it printed, and we'll bring it out to you here when it's ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rick.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, thank you.
And Your Honor, we just have one health call.
Yes, I have that one. Yeah, thank you so much. Wait, Katrina, sorry, I messed it up. Okay, it's ready now. Okay, number 8 on the calendar, Heather Nicole Stevenson, date of birth 11/19/84, is not in the courtroom because she was unable to function in general population due to combative behavior. She is here on 2 different matters. The first is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support the organized retail theft allegation. I did not find probable cause to support the aggravated robbery allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent her in that new case. Her next court hearings will be a status conference November 4th and a preliminary hearing November 6th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that new case, she has a $2,500 secured appearance bond. She is also here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke her probation was filed. I appointed a lawyer to represent her in the probation case. Her next hearing in that matter will be a revocation arraignment November 5th at 8:30. On the probation warrant, she has a $250 secured appearance bond, making her total bond $2,750. That concludes, if anything changes after I visit Ms. Stevenson's cell site, her final release conditions will be reflected in her written release order. That now concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Ms. We're going to do the interpreter matters first.
Yes, that's fine.
Good
All right,
afternoon, Your Honor. Fernando Venegas with the Interpreter's Office.
And good evening. All right, let's go ahead and get started then. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for October 29th, 2025.
Muy bien. Buenas tardes, yo soy la comisionada Elizabeth Campbell y estamos aquí en la vista inicial a las 5 de la tarde el día 29 de octubre del año 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Y también las órdenes tomadas respecto a las huellas dactilares y las muestras del ADN tomadas el primero del mes aplicará también a esta lista de causas.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
A todos aquí se les recuerda que todos tienen el derecho a guardar silencio y todo lo que usted diga aquí se puede utilizar en contra de usted.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney.
Muchos de ustedes calificarán para un abogado nombrado por el tribunal.
If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Ahora, si usted no ha calificado para un abogado de oficio o quizás ya ha calificado para un abogado de oficio, aunque usted haya calificado, tiene usted derecho de contratar abogado particular por cuenta propia.
I will be calling you up individually.
Los voy a llamar a ustedes uno por uno.
When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Cuando escuche su nombre, acérquese al atril.
At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you.
A la conclusión de la audiencia, los agentes tendrán papeleo para usted.
That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case.
Y este papeleo contendrá las órdenes completas del caso de usted.
It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings.
Y también va a contener las fechas, el día y la hora de las próximas días en el tribunal.
Okay, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with Jose Hernandez, please.
Y vamos a empezar esta tarde con el señor José Hernández, por favor.
And then after Mr. Hernandez, then Jose Antonio Carrera Miranda.
Y después seguirá el señor José Antonio Carrera Miranda.
¿Puedo poner?
All right, interpreter, could you confirm that Mr. Hernandez can hear you?
Sí, lo oigo. Suave, pero lo oigo.
Yes, I can hear him. A little low, but I can hear him.
Can we turn that up? Interpreter, can you let Mr. Hernandez know that the volume is...
Is it on the mic?
I think it's on his headset somehow.
Me está hablando.
There's another outlet for 111.
All right, and interpreter, give me just a minute. All right, and now Mr. Hernandez, is that better?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, and interpreter, he has his microphone like up towards his forehead instead of down towards his mouth. Is that impacting your ability to hear him? Okay.
Ya está.
Okay.
It's ready.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, go ahead and state your name, please.
José Luis Hernández.
José Luis Hernández.
And Mr. Hernandez, what is your date of birth?
9 de marzo de 1987.
March the 9th, 1987.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-104-280. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney this evening because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you.
puedo hablar.
May I have a word?
Yeah, hold on just a second, please. And Alicia, we're going to need to reprint this one. Must not have been, I have made an error. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand now. Once again, I have goofed. All right, no change, actually. All right, sir. All right, in your matter, I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, Mr. Hernandez, did you have something you wanted to say?
Sí. Yo tengo más de un año de que no estoy trabajando porque tuve un accidente y tengo una cirugía en mi espalda y quebrado el tobillo, y con el sueldo que yo he tenido no tengo para pagar un abogado. Yo ganaba pues $700 a la semana, yo no ganaba tanto y pues ya tengo más de un año de no trabajar.
Permítame. It's been more than a year now that I have not been working. I had surgery on my back and I had a broken ankle rather, and so with the money that I used to make, and I used to make $700 per week, but now it's been more than a year that I have not worked. And ¿Siga, señor?
Prosigo.
Do I proceed?
Y pues sucedió esto porque tuve este accidente, estuve hospitalizado y no pude venir a la audiencia que tenía, pues por lo mismo, por el accidente que tuve, y luego pues me tuvo retenido ICE y eso me hizo imposible venir. No fue porque yo no quisiera asistir.
And it was due to the accident that I was not able to appear because I had the accident and I was hospitalized. And then afterwards, I was also retained by ICE. It's not that I did not want to show up to court.
Okay. So when you talk to the judge on November 4th at 8:30, you can ask that judge to reevaluate your eligibility to have an attorney appointed for you. In this matter, though, I am holding you non-bondable this evening because your attendance was secured this evening through a writ, okay? So I'm holding you non-bondable in this matter, but please do feel free to talk to the judge on November 4th about your counsel situation, all right? Go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Pero ahorita puedo hablar.
But right now,
Sorry,
may I
yes.
have a word? Sí.
Yes.
No le entendí cuando me dice que quedo sin fianza. ¿Voy a salir o no le entendí?
So I don't understand very well. So you're saying that I will not be bondable and I will not qualify for an attorney?
So I am saying you can talk to the judge on November 4th at 8:30 as to whether or not you qualify for an attorney. It looks to me like an attorney was initially appointed for you, but then at some point you appeared pro per. So I don't know exactly what was going on with that, but you can talk to the judge on November 4th about that matter. All right, that's matter number one. Matter number two is I am holding you non-bondable this evening because your attendance was secured through a writ of habeas corpus, and you remain in the primary custody of ICE, okay? So we are going to hold you non-bondable this evening.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Jose Antonio Carrera Miranda, please.
Ahora el señor José Antonio Carrera Miranda, por favor.
And then Oscar Carrillo Sanchez.
Y después seguirá el señor Oscar Carrillo Sánchez.
All right. Mr. Miranda, go ahead, state your name, please.
José Antonio Carrera Miranda.
José Antonio Carrera Miranda.
Yeah.
And Mr. Miranda, what is your date of birth?
01010 72.
0101072.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, conspiracy to possess narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, and conspiracy to possess dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. Possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and conspiracy to possess dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and conspiracy to possess drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. And I did find probable cause for all of those violations. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not possess any weapons. Go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. All right, Oscar Carrillo Sanchez, please, and then Octavio Miranda.
El señor Oscar Carrillo Sánchez, por favor, y después Octavio Miranda.
All right. Go ahead, state your name, please, sir.
Oscar Iván Carrillo Sánchez.
Oscar Iván Carrillo Sánchez.
And Mr. Carrillo Sanchez, what is your date of birth?
4/6 del 84.
4684.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your case CR 2025-117108. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you need to go to your hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Octavio Miranda, please.
Ahora el señor Octavio Miranda, por favor.
All right, Mr. Miranda, go ahead, Can you hear okay? Okay. All right, Ms. Miranda, go ahead, state your name.
Octavio Estrada Miranda.
Octavio Estrada Miranda.
And Ms. Miranda, what is your date of birth?
8 de junio del 99.
June 8th, 99.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2024-137240. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a $2,500 secured appearance bond. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm affirming your prior release conditions, and I'm also reminding you that you do need to go to your hearing. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Jose Vega, please.
El señor José Vega, pásale, por favor.
All right, Mr. Vega, go ahead, state your name.
José Miguel Arreguín Vega.
José Miguel Arreguín Vega.
And Mr. Vega, what is your date of birth?
03/31 del 87.
03/31/87.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-135320. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am affirming your prior release conditions, and I am reminding you, you do need to go to your hearings. If you do not go to your hearings, another warrant may issue for your arrest. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you. All right, interpreter, could you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs your assistance this evening?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más aquí ocupará interpretación? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés y requiere interpretación en español? Diga su nombre o levante la mano.
Oh, did we have someone? Oh, no, she's thinking. All right, interpreter, thank you so much for your time this evening. We really appreciate your help.
My pleasure, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right. Mr. Rosenstein, are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready? We're ready. Do you want all to the podium? Just you guys both stand. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, that's good, sir. All right. I'm going to ask your client to identify herself, and then once she does that, I'm going to get appearances from the state, and then I'll get your appearance. Okay. All right, Ms. Slipik, go ahead, state your name.
Kathleen Lee Slipik.
And Ms. Slipik, what is your date of birth?
12/15/86.
Thank you. All right, and on behalf of the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Dawn, behalf of the state.
And on behalf of Ms. Slipik?
Craig Penrod for the defense, Your Honor.
Oh.
I work for the Rosenstein Law Firm.
That's okay. That was just me being a little embarrassed that I had called you Mr. Rosenstein, when clearly you were
we
Mr.
both
Penrod.
Craig, so.
Okay. All right. All right. So So Ms. Slipik, you are here this evening because you have been charged with the crimes of theft, control of property, a Class 2 felony, and fraudulent schemes, artifices, a Class 2 felony. Ms. Gaunt, would you like to be heard on probable cause? I will tell you, and I guess I should state before we begin, I have reviewed the Form 4. I am inclined to find probable cause.
Your Honor, I don't have anything additional to add to the Form 4.
Okay, and Mr. Penrod?
I don't have anything to add to the Form 4. We believe this was just a partnership dispute, and I would urge the court to release Ms. Slipik on her own recognizance.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause for the charges that I stated based upon the information I have in front of me, and more importantly, based upon Mr. Penrod's notice of appearance. I am not appointing counsel for Ms. Slipik this evening, and I'm just confirming, Mr. Penrod, that is your notice. Your firm's notice of appearance is for the entire, or is not just limited to the initial appearance, correct?
Right.
Okay. All right. All right. Now I'm going to hear from the state regarding appropriate release conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is requesting a pretrial services release. Obviously, from our review, it doesn't appear that Ms. Slipik has any prior criminal history. This is a crime that was alleged to have happened several years ago. However, the state is concerned that this is a rather large financial crime, and given that, we think that pretrial services is necessary. Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Penrod?
I don't think pretrial services is necessary. She has no prior criminal history. Although there's allegedly a lot of money involved, it's greatly in dispute as to whether a crime was involved in this business. So there's no reason to suspect that she might flee or.
Okay. So, and I can appreciate that. So I'm going to go ahead and set hearings on November 13th at 8:30 and November 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am going to go ahead and require that she register with pretrial services. This isn't, just so you're clear, Mr. Penrod, this isn't ankle monitoring. This is just she registers. They will call and remind her of her upcoming hearing dates. It's
okay. That's no big deal.
Okay. All right. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim or the alleged complainant. And all right, no drugs without a valid prescription. And that should be about it. I don't, in view of the information in the Form 4, and as the state points out, the age, I think that those are appropriate release conditions.
I also, pardon me, Your Honor, I also would like to note that I actually spoke with the investigating detective who arrested her and investigated this case and provided the Form 4 this afternoon, and he told me he didn't oppose an OR.
You know, based upon the state's request, I mean, it is a large amount of money. I do understand your perspective, Mr. Penrod, but it is a pretty minimal burden on Ms. Slipik. And again, in view of the amount of money at issue, I think that very low level of supervised release is appropriate. All right. Anything further from the state, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything further from you, Mr. Penrod?
Nothing further.
All right. So we do have, Mr. Penrod, would you like the opportunity to meet further with your client?
No, I think we're fine.
Okay.
Register with them, and then as soon as you get out, give us a call to set up an appointment.
Okay. All right. So
yeah, we're fine.
All right. If Ms. Slipik would like to step to the left, officer will have her paperwork. Mr. Penrod, if you would like a courtesy copy of the paperwork, we can provide that for you.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
And may I be excused?
Yes. Thank you, Ms. Gaunt.
Pardon? Thank you.
Not doing anything else? No.
All right. Siegfried Evans, please, and then Ricardo Cassis. All right, Mr. Evans, go ahead, state your name, please.
Siegfried Brand Faith Evans, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Evans, what is your date of birth?
6/30/85, Your Honor.
All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes, Your Honor.
In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol.
Okay. May I clarify something?
Yes, sir.
So if I can't post a bond, I have to have an ankle bracelet?
No. So if you can't post the bond, you will remain in custody at least until November 4th at 8:30 when you see the judge. That judge can change the conditions of your release.
Okay.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, at that point you would have an ankle monitor.
There's no way. I'm disabled and broke.
Okay.
I'm living in a motel.
Okay, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your papers. Ricardo Cassis, please, and then Antonia Perez. Are you okay?
Yeah, I have nerve damage on this side of the body.
Okay, well, I just didn't know if you needed a seat or something.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Is that a yes?
No, it's fine, I'm okay.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
Okay.
And if I may, I would like to make a statement before starting.
Okay. So, yes, I'm going to remind you, do you have the right to remain silent? Anything you say could be used against you.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
My name is Ricardo Cassis, and it's May 22nd, 1993 is my birthday. I have a public defendant, and I notified them that I wasn't going to make it to my last court appearance, and they notified the judge, and I have proof that I was in the hospital due to my condition with my nerve damage. And he said, come today. I was supposed to be there today at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. I missed it because I was driving. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't miss this one. I knew I had a warrant. I was going to go to it to meet the judge, and he submitted a motion for the warrant to be quashed. I just happened to be unlucky. I was driving a couple of days ago, and I got pulled over, and I just came in on that failure to appear. But I didn't miss the court on purpose, and I have proof of me being hospitalized on that court date. I tried my very best to make it. The one prior to that was over a video call, so it was very convenient for me. But this one, they wanted me to come in person, and I had finally got better to the point where I was going to make it today in the morning, and I just couldn't. Not only that, I have been outside basically fighting my case. I wasn't in custody because I did post a bond for this current case 2 times now, and it's gotten really expensive, and I've spent quite a bit of time in custody behind this situation already. But like I said, I did post a bond, and I want to thank you so much for allowing me to make a few statements.
Okay, and I appreciate that. I am aware that you did have a hearing set this morning in front of Judge LaBianca. I am also aware that you were in custody, so you did not appear at that hearing in front of Judge LaBianca. All right, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-006472. And I just want to be clear that this failure to appear warrant was issued October 1st of 2025. So it is not about your hearing this morning. All right. I'm not appointing you an attorney in this matter because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. From what you're telling me, you do have a public defender who is appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am going to go ahead and affirm that failure to appear warrant this evening for $25,000. I'm sorry, I should say. I am going to go ahead and affirm that failure to appear warrant, and I am going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearing on November 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Okay?
Okay, one more question. What happened to my previous bond, because I've already bonded out of this particular case, and I was not in custody. And then question number 2, can I ask for a bond reduction? It's been very high to afford these bonds, and I have bonded 2 times already.
So you can talk to your attorney about what happened to any bond you may have posted before. Okay, so you can talk to your attorney about that. And with regard to reducing the bond in this case, that was the bond that was set by Judge LaBianca, and she is more familiar with your case than I am. So I'm going to go ahead and affirm that this evening, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Antonio Perez, please, and then Candace Thompson. All right, Mr. Perez, go ahead, state your name.
Antonio William Perez,
And Mr. Perez, what is your date of birth?
4/28/66.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because you're here on 2 matters. You have a direct complaint matter, and then you have a probation case. So we're going to go ahead and talk about your direct complaint, and then we'll talk about your probation case. Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about April 10th of 2025, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. That is a Class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of aggravated DUI, both committed on or about April 10th of 2025. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. Now, you are also here because your new charges in the direct complaint matter would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your existing probation in CR 2023-002021. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation case, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Candace Thompson, please, and then Manuel Silveria. All right, Ms. Thompson, go ahead, state your name.
Candace Annette Thompson.
And Ms. Thompson, what is your date of birth?
5/31/1985.
All right, ma'am, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-000246. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $4,000. All right, now you are also here because, in addition to your Maricopa County case, the Flight Tank Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest in their matter stemming from an April 11, 2024 charge of criminal damage. In that matter, I am, and this is a post-adjudication warrant, failure to pay warrant. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter. I'm also setting a hearing on November 3rd at 8:30 in the Flight Tank Justice Court. All right, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings. If you don't, additional warrants may issue for your arrest. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Okay.
All right, Manuel Silveira. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Manuel Eduardo Rocabado Silveira.
All right, sir, and what is your date of birth?
1/12/82.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2025-123563. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Zivolovsky Begay, please. All right, Mr. Begay, go ahead, state your name.
Zavalesky Begay,
And Mr. Begay, what is your date of birth?
11/23/1983.
All right, you are here this evening, sir, because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2023-007074. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $2,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to left,
Thank you,
officer
Your
has your paperwork. Israel Paez, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello. Go ahead, state your name, sir.
Israel Rivera Paez,
And Mr. Paez, what is your date of birth?
04/16/2001.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-155923. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a $3,000 cash-only appearance bond.
Your Honor, is there any way I could ask for a OR? I have a 2-year-old son that I take care of, and like, right now, I don't really have anybody to watch him, you know? I have good track record going to court dates. I have no problem with that. I stay clean. My probation has been almost perfect to a T, besides like missing a couple classes due to some money issues.
So according to the petition to revoke, you have allegedly violated term 15 of your probation by continuing to contact the person who has an order of protection against you.
And I haven't.
Okay. But that is the information that I have. That's the allegation that I have in front of me. To the extent that you want to contest those allegations, that is what that hearing on November 5th at 8:30 is for. All right, so that's when you can do that. All right, so in your matter, I am going to leave that $3,000 cash-only appearance bond set.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Gabriel McDermott, please. And then Aisha Gaines.
What was the second name, Your Honor?
Aisha Gaines, or? All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Gabriel David McDermott,
And Mr. McDermott, what is your date of birth?
March 31st, 2001.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2022-104022. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork for you.
Your Honor, Aisha's in the restroom right now.
Okay. Jay Hunter, please, and then Georgetta Russell. Alicia, will you move Ms. James to the bottom so I don't forget her?
Oh, she's back now.
Okay, so we'll do her next then.
All right, and then Russell and Hunter have a seat. Aisha, right there.
All right, now go ahead and state your name.
Aisha Gaines.
And Ms. Gaines, what is your date of birth?
10/17/83.
All right, ma'am, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear for your matter CR 2024-157549. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, was that, the warrant was issued for, it was for May 16th?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I have been fighting the, DCS case this year. I got that dismissed, so I've been trying to do everything right, like everything, yesterday when I was picked up, I was on my way to the Halloween store to get my baby's costume. But after I got the DCS case dismissed July 22nd, on July 23rd, I went down to the court here in downtown, I think it's 175 Jefferson or one of those. And I went to go to squash the warrant because actually on May 16th, I actually did show up, but I was late. So that's when, they did that. So when I went down and I went to go get the warrant squashed. So the clerk that was there told me that, gave me my options. And also I was been living at the shelter and my housing had came up. And so instead of doing the, see the judge squash or whatever, I put in the motion to myself. I went down to the law library and everything. And so because I knew like with getting my housing if I would have had, went to court already and had that on there, I probably wouldn't have been able to get a place. So I did just end up moving into a new place. And my kids, we just got out of the shelter last month. But yes, I did put in the motion to squash, and I tried to, give the officer that because the courts, they told me, they said that if you put in that, I did the 4 copies and everything, they gave me my copy. They said that this is your copy, so if, the police, if you have any police contact, this right here will, they'll leave you alone. However, they didn't honor it, and like I said, I was just on my way to go and get my baby's costume, but I did actually put in the motion. I did have the paperwork and everything.
Okay. So I do see that you did file a motion to quash at the end of July. However, I also see that the court went ahead and set argument on your motion to quash.
What does that mean?
That meant that the judge set a hearing on your motion to quash filed July 28th of 2025. The court set that oral argument on your motion to quash on August 12th at 8:21.
Okay.
And then you failed to appear for that.
Okay. I have been living with the police station, their program at the Windermere called the Off the Streets program. I have with Community Bridges. I was residing there. They never gave me any mail. That's where my address was at 5750 East Main. They never gave me. If I had it, I swear they never gave me any. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting for that. I waited and waited. They never gave me any mail saying that I went to court. I wouldn't have went and got it quashed and did all that if I was just going to get the court date and then not go. I have my 4 babies at home. They're all underage. My oldest daughter is there with them right now, but she is a college student at Benedictine University. She coaches and she works at Buddy's. It's a Ruth's restaurant place. She can't take off of work, and I don't have any money to bail out. That's why I went and I did everything I was supposed to do.
Okay. So the court did give you an opportunity to come and clear this up in August, and you didn't show up.
I didn't know.
It is your obligation to keep your address updated with the court.
No, I was there. That's where I was living, August 12th. I just barely moved into my place, like not even almost 3 weeks, barely even a month ago. So, I did not have it. Honest to God, I did not.
Based upon the information that I have in front of me this evening, I'm going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
I don't have it.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings. Your first hearing is on November 4th at 8:30. If you are still in custody, you will be transported for that hearing.
Ma'am, can you please lower it?
Ma'am, no, I think that it's appropriate. The court did give you an opportunity, and you weren't there.
No, I mean, I get it, but I don't have it. I just got into a new place. I don't have it. And if it weren't for my daughter, she's going to end up losing her job.
All right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork for you. All right, Jay Hunter, please, and then Georgetta Russell. All right, Mr. Hunter, go ahead, state your name.
Jay Hunter, 12/28/1972.
Thank you, sir. All right, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your case CR 2021-007665. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to go to your hearings.
I thought this case was dismissed, ma'am, because my co-defendant came to court and said it was his stuff and it was supposed to be dismissed. So I was under the impression that it was over with.
Okay. So I don't know what happened to your co-defendant, but your case is not dismissed. All right? So you do now have hearing dates set on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. In the event you are able to post that bond, you do need to go to those, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left, authorize your paperwork. Georgetta Russell, please, and then Alejandro Gruber. All right, Ms. Russell, go ahead, state your name.
Georgetta Russell,
And Ms. Russell, what is your date of birth?
October 17, 1991.
All right, ma'am, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your case CR 2025-139532. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am affirming your prior release conditions, which included electronic monitoring. All right, go ahead, step to left, officers have your paperwork. Alejandro Gruber, please, and then Rob Edwards. All right, Mr. Gruber, go ahead, state your name.
Alejandro Salcido Gruber,
And Mr. Gruber, what is your date of birth?
April 5th, 97.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-126410. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you need to go to your hearings and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left, officers have your paperwork. All right, Rob Edwards, please, and then Shawnee Stewart. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Rob Edwards,
And Mr. Edwards, what is your date of birth?
February 11th, 1979.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-156224. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to your hearings and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Shawnee Stewart, please, and then Brian Harada. Good evening, Ms. Stewart. Go ahead, state your name.
My name is Shawnee Stewart.
And Ms. Stewart, what is your date of birth?
9/17/1995.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Stewart, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-101864. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond, secure your release, you would need to go to your hearings and you would also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I just want to say that I don't understand how I got this warrant. I was in rehab this whole time. I was in rehab. I tried to change my life around. I don't understand how I get this warrant. I texted my PO. He told me that it was. He knew I was in rehab. He even I have messages on my phone telling me that telling me that we're gonna go for me to go over there to go visit him so we could understand treatment. Well, cause I told him I want to go back to rehab. That's where I was supposed to go today, and then he just set me up and I go to jail today. I don't understand how that could happen. when I've been in rehab this whole time. And I have proof of all that. You called Buena Vista and everything. I've been in rehab.
So I am looking back at your probation notes, and it looks like you failed to report for the month of August. You failed to report for the
Yeah, I was
month
in
of
rehab.
September.
I didn't know how to do all that.
All right. At this point, I'm going to go ahead and leave that $250 secured appearance bond set. Go ahead, step to the left.
Okay, so does that mean I can do it? What does secure mean? I pay, like, it's not 10%, it's still.
Yes, you can work with a bond company to post it as, to post that bond.
Oh, okay. So what does it mean? Okay, thank you.
Ryan Harada, please, and then Paul Soroka.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Brian Jennings Harada,
Mr. Harada, what is your date of birth?
April 5th, 1980.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2019-001178. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Okay.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
All right.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Paul Soroka, please, and then Jalen Coleman. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Pablo Llanos Soroka,
And Mr. Soroka, what is your date of birth?
June 17th, 1976.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2023-134214. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to your hearings and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, Jalen Coleman, please, and then Jermaine Walker. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Go ahead, state your name.
Jalen Devontae Coleman, March 21st, 1996.
All right, sir. You are here because, well, you're in custody on a different matter. Is that correct?
I got released.
You got released? Hold on.
I was supposed to be going home tonight.
Okay, hold on. That's why I start with that question sometimes.
Yes, ma'am. Also, I'd like to state on the matter,
The only thing I have in front of me, two things. One, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you. And two, the only thing I have in front of me this evening is this justice court issue. You know, this justice court warrant, okay? All right, so hold on. I'm actually not done.
Can I speak?
You can, sir.
Well, I just gotta stay. How's your day going? It's going good?
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I just need to ask. On the matter of this case, I did serve 38 days on it in jail already, and they ended up releasing me on the case.
Okay.
It got dismissed, and then while I was in custody, they brought it up again. So.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Let's get to the end, and then if you still have questions, you can ask questions. All right. All right. So what this is a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter stemming out of a September 20th, 2024 charge of assault. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 1:30 p.m. in the University Lakes Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, so based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any questions?
I can use the computer, right? Because do you think it does the internet?
Like remote attendance? I don't know.
'Cause that's a far drive.
Okay, so based upon your promise to appear, I'm releasing you this evening on your own recognizance. Now, if you're going to tell me that you're not going to go, then I'm going to put a bond.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay. All right. Now, as far whether or not remote attendance is available for the University Lakes Justice Court, that I don't know.
Okay.
You will have to either contact, sometimes it's on the paperwork, you can read the paperwork,
Yes, ma'am.
or you may have to contact the University Lakes Justice Court and ask them.
I believe I did it prior before, so
Okay.
I don't know if it's still because what you just said right now. So do I show up or can I still do the over the internet? Because last time it was just over the internet.
Okay, so you need to contact unless that information is on the paperwork.
Okay. Okay. That's she's gonna
Sometimes
get me.
she's going to give you the paperwork. That
Yes, ma'am.
paperwork is going to have the date, time, and location as well as the contact number for the University Lakes Justice Court. Okay, and if you have questions about how you appear in front of that court, you need to contact them.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we are reprinting that, and we'll be able to get that to you.
I would just like to say God bless everybody in here too. This whole situation got me closer to God, so I'm trying to walk the holy right,
All right.
straight and narrow.
All right, well, keep doing what you need to do and get it taken care of, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Wow, appreciate you.
Jermaine Walker, please, and then Ramon Reyes. All right, Mr. Walker, go ahead, state your name.
Jermaine Walker,
And Mr. Walker, what is your date of birth?
09/28/1981.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because,
I would like to, if it's okay with you.
okay, I'll tell you what, why don't we get to the end, and then if you still have questions, you can ask your questions then.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, you are here this evening because the Kyrene Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon it's a failure to pay warrant based upon charges stemming from a 2015 DUI. In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 17th at 9:30 a.m. in the Kyrene Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Absolutely.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I am releasing you this evening on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
Okay. All right, you do need to go because if you don't go to that hearing, another warrant may issue for your arrest. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ramon Reyes, please, and then Daniel Dawson-Hines.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Ramon Armando Reyes,
And Mr. Reyes, what is your date of birth?
11/5/1984.
All right, sir, you are here because the Santan Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in their matter stemming out of a November 19th, 2024 charge of driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Yes.
In that matter, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Okay.
I am setting a hearing on November 18th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you do not go to that hearing, another warrant may issue for your arrest.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, Magistrate. Thank you very much.
All right, Daniel Dawson-Hines, please.
Hi.
Hi. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Daniel Dawson-Hines,
And Mr. Dawson-Hines, what is your date of birth?
11/11/96.
All right, sir, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on November 13th at 8:30 and November 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on your based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in that case on your own recognizance. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about September 12th of 2024, you committed the following offenses: aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a Class 4 felony, and there's 2 counts of that. Then there is a 3rd count of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and finally a 4th count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 13th at 8:30 and November 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those hearings?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and based upon your promise to appear, I'm releasing you in this case as well. I am reminding you, you do need to go to your hearings. If you do not go to your hearings, additional warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Can I add something? The place I was living at, the mailboxes had gotten broken into, so I don't know if that was part of me not getting my mail.
So this is a direct complaint. Your second matter is a direct complaint arrest warrant. So this may be like the first time you have been made aware of those charges, which is why I read them to you. Okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Michael Banda, please, and then Ethan Dick.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Michael Banda, date of birth?
Yep.
11/13/1989.
Thank you, sir. All right, you are here this evening because, give me a second. Because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. Because of the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on November 12th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Alicia, can I make one change to that?
What court was that, Your Honor?
It was the Goodyear Municipal Court. All right. There are certain release conditions, and we are needing to reprint those, but part of your release conditions is you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Okay? All right, so we'll get you those, that paperwork. If you want to go ahead, have a seat, we'll get it brought out to you.
So am I getting released?
Yes, based upon your promise. Did I not get that far? Okay, so November 12th, I'm setting a hearing on November 12th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm releasing you this evening on your own recognizance.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I'll bring that to you. Ethan Dick, please.
Hi,
Hi. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Ethan Ryan Dick,
And Mr. Dick, what is your date of birth?
4/13/1987.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on November 13th at 8:30 and November 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, I will.
All right, and based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, and then we need to clear. We should have, 2 left and then a house call.
I've got Brody Hale,
Yeah,
number 29.
you should have 18 and 29 left.
18. 13.
18 and 29.
Yeah. What about Sanchez? No. No Sanchez. You said he wasn't seen yet. Where? Ashley or Arlie? Arlie Melendez? No, Sanchez, Melendez? Yeah. You haven't been seen. Okay. Reed? No, he's not in it. Were you seen already?
No, I've been waiting for time. They called my name. I think they called his name.
Jose Reed? I don't think there's a Reed. Sorry, give me a second, please. People sneak up in here.
I don't think we have a Ruiz on this docket.
Reed, where's action? There's no Jose Reed. There's no Jose Reed? Luis?
Yeah.
Jose Vega? Last name? No. Jose Luis Fernandez. Yeah. Go to the whole thing. All right.
So he's not on your docket?
No.
No? Okay.
No. Are we ready for 29?
218.
218. Thanks. Arlie, have a seat.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Arlie Guadalupe Sanchez Melendres,
And Mr. Melendres, what is your date of birth?
11/22/97.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-126876. In that matter, I am not appointing you an attorney this evening because if you were entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am holding you non-bondable this evening. Pursuant to the information or pursuant to that failure to appear arrest warrant, it does state that you are to be held non-bondable, and it appears that you failed to appear for sentencing. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork. All right, Brody Hale, please. All right, Mr. Hale, go ahead, state your name.
Brody Hale,
And Mr. Hale, what is your date of birth?
09/27/2007.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because you were arrested. Can we clear him?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't know if it was clear or not.
Thank you.
All right, because you were arrested yesterday on 2 counts of voyeurism, a Class 5 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings, okay? All right, actually, let me, for purposes of this evening, I am just going to say straight up, or just directly, no victim contact. So no victim contact, and you can't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, okay? All right, go ahead. We do need to reprint that, I'm sorry. So we are reprinting that. If you want to go ahead and have a seat, we'll get that brought out to you. All right, we do have one house call this evening. Our house call is John Fox. Mr. Fox's date of birth is August 9th of 1960. Mr. Fox is here on a justice court warrant that this is an initial arrest warrant based upon an October 11, 2024 charge of DUI. In that matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting a hearing in the Santan Justice Court on October 31st at 8:30. In his matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event he is able to post that bond and secure his release, I am going to remind him that he will need to go to that hearing. All right, Alicia, could we please reprint that one? Yeah. All right, and that brings us to the end of our 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to stand adjourned until 8. We're off the record. Good evening, you may be seated. All right, give me just a second. All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for October 29th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. It will also contain my complete orders in your case. All right, we're going to start this evening with Alexandra Arnold, please, and then Michael Pace. All right, Ms. Arnold, go ahead, state your name, please.
Alexandra Arnold.
And Ms. Arnold, what is your date of birth?
7/29/1990.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your Maricopa matter first, and then I think it's a Cochise matter, but we'll talk about that one separate.
Okay.
All right, so the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about January 29th of 2024, you committed the offenses of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, 2 counts of that, a third count of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and a last and fourth count of possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your Maricopa County direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because the Cochise County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in their case CR 2022-00371. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be in the Cochise County Superior Court on November 3rd at 8:30. Pursuant to that Cochise County arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable on your Cochise County probation matter.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Michael Pace, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Michael Pace,
And Mr. Pace, what is your date of birth?
5169.
All right, sir, you are here on 3 matters this evening. We're going to go ahead, we're going to talk about your Maricopa County matters first, and then we'll talk, you have some justice court matters.
May I say something?
Yes, I'm going to remind you you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you.
Okay, the reason for the failure to appear was I was in the hospital with an infection, and I still have part of the infection today. That's the reason I didn't appear.
Okay, so you have other matters in addition to that. We're going to go ahead, we're going to start with your grand jury arrest warrant, and then we'll talk about your other cases. So the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about November 20th of 2024, you committed the offense of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. Now, you are also here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a second warrant for your arrest. This one based upon charges that, and this is the case we talked about, the aggravated assault case was CR 2025-007707. This case is CR 2025-007710. In this case, the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about May 11th of 2025, you committed the following offenses: misconduct involving weapons, a Class 4 felony; possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony; and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the second grand jury matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the White Tank Justice Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon your failure to, I'm sorry, actually, we're going to do this one by one. All right, actually, let's do them together. Issued warrants for your arrest based upon your failure to pay or failure to comply in your matters stemming out of a June 25th, 2024 assault charge, as well as a March 14th, 2024 assault charge. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because in both of those cases, I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond. In both of those cases, I am also setting a hearing on November 3rd at 8:30 a.m. in the White Tank Justice Court. All right, do you have any questions?
How much is the total bond to get out?
So you have $50,500 in cash for your Maricopa County grand jury, cash only appearance bonds, and you have $100 in secured appearance bonds for both of your White Tank Justice Court cases.
I can work those through a bail bondsman?
You can, yes. As far as getting the cash that you do, that is, you do actually have to have cash for that one. Okay? All right. Go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork for you. All right, Sergio Morning, please, and then Nicholas Crisafulli. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, please.
My name is Sergio Lloyd Morning.
And Mr. Morning, what is your date of birth?
11/13/1980, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, sir, you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, a language gesture, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and threatening, intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, nor go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are the owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. Can arrange for one civil standby with your local law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. Do you have any questions?
Your Honor, I do not.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Your Honor.
All right, Nicholas Crisafulli, and then Jordan Norman. Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Nicholas Joseph Michael Crisafulli,
And Mr. Crisafulli, what is your date of birth?
9/16/98.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about January 1st of 22, excuse me, through December 31st of 22, you committed the offenses of money laundering in the second degree, a class 3 felony, and a second offense of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a class 2 felony. And then that on or about January 1st of 2018 through December 31st of 2024, you committed the additional 3 offenses: theft, a class 2 felony, illegally conducting an enterprise, a class 3 felony, and conspiracy, a class 2 felony. In that matter, in that matter, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $30,000. All right, do you have any questions?
So the cash-only bond, that can't be like a secure...
That is a cash-only appearance bond, not a secured appearance bond.
Is there any way we could lower the cash bond to like $20,000? Is that possible?
Based upon the, because that is the amount in the grand jury arrest warrant, I'm going to go ahead and leave it set at $30,000 cash only. All right, okay. Go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Jordan Norman, please, and then Sydney Brown. All right, Mr. Norman, go ahead, state your name.
Jordan Earl Norman.
And Mr. Norman, what is your date of birth?
9/20/96.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about June 18th of 2024, you committed the offense of promoting prison contraband, a class 2 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in that case in the amount of $10,000. Now, my notes are that you are in DOC custody on a different matter.
Yes.
So even if you were to post this $10,000 cash-only appearance bond, you would still remain in DOC custody on your other matter.
No, I know.
Okay.
I know that. Is there any way that you can make it to where I can go back to DOC instead of staying in the county?
So I don't have any control over that. As to when you're transported where, your detention officers may be able to provide you some better information about when that would happen.
Okay.
Okay. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork. Sydney Brown, please, and then Daryl Hampton. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Sydney Brown.
Mr. Brown, what's your date of birth?
8/22/80.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
822 of 80.
All right, sir. You are here this evening because you were arrested earlier today on charges of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to pretrial supervision. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Daryl Hampton, please, and then Alfredo Rodriguez. Sir, sometimes it's just a little easier if folks that are using, if you can just, no, you don't have to stand up. I just, rolling behind, no, you can sit down. Okay. Sometimes when people are sitting down, it's hard to see if you go all the way behind the podium, so I was just going to say you could stop right there to the left.
That's fine.
Okay. If you need to sit down, you can just go ahead and sit down, all right?
I'm good right now.
Okay. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Daryl Hampton.
And Mr. Hampton, what is your date of birth?
8/22/84.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about February 15th of 2024, you committed the offense of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony. There are 3 counts of that. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. Now, according to my notes, you are in DOC custody on a different case. So when that happens, I just like to let people know that even in the event you were able to post your bond in this case, you would remain in DOC custody in your other matter.
All right, so there's no way I'll be able to get out if I bond out?
If you bond, even if you were to bond out on this case, you would still be in DOC custody in your other matter.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir.
When is my next court date, would you say?
November 5th at 8:30, it will be in your paperwork.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
No worries. Do you just want to let me know when? Yes, sir. Oh, ma'am. Sorry. Who is? Okay, you need to take that matter at the end, though, so they're just going to have to hang out. Okay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Alfredo Rodriguez,
And Mr. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
August 24th, 1987.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here this evening on 2 matters. When we'll talk about both of them. All right, so you are here because the Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about October 17th of 2023, you committed the offense of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about that same date, you committed the offense of possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a second direct complaint matter. And the first direct complaint matter was CR 2025-000847. This second direct complaint matter is CR 2025-139761. In the second direct complaint matter, It is alleged that on or about March 12th of 2024, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about that same date, you committed the offense of possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am also appointing you an attorney, and I am also setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. In this matter, I am also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Now, I want to mention, because according to my notes, you are in DOC custody on a different matter, that even if you were to post the bonds in these two direct complaint matters, you would still remain in DOC custody on your other matter.
I have a question though.
Yes, sir.
On one of these cases, it was supposed to be with this case that I'm actually in prison for. Because I'm in prison for aggravated assault on an officer, and the crime of the offense when I got caught with drugs, it was the same time when I got arrested for the aggravated assault, but they only charged me for the aggravated assault. They never charged me for the possession of the drugs. And now I was supposed to go home next month because I mean I've been in DLC, so I was supposed to go home next month, but I can't go home because this detainer popped up. But this detainer was supposed to be with all my charges that I came in on, that I'm doing the time that I'm doing for.
Okay. So I have appointed you an attorney in both of these direct complaint cases. So I would suggest, I can't provide you with legal advice, but I would suggest that you do talk to your attorney about that, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I have well, I don't think you need it. I had a time count, but I don't think you need it, right?
No, because you, I've set the bonds in these cases, because bonds have been set in both of these cases, in the event that it becomes relevant down the road, you would hopefully get credit for time in custody on these cases.
Yeah, are they going to be the same court, or are they going to be separate courts?
So they should be in the same, let me see, can you confirm that the November 4th is before the same judge in both cases? Hold on, we'll check.
Yes, it is,
Okay, so yes, your November 4th hearing, which is your first hearing in both cases, will be before the same judge.
Okay.
In the same courtroom, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, Ramiro Torres, please, and then McKenna Starr. All right, Ms. Torres, go ahead, state your name.
My name is Ramiro Juan Torres.
All right.
Date of birth is August 23rd, 1993.
Okay, I was just looking because we have you as Ramino, but it's
Yeah, you guys misspelled it. There's a few things wrong with my case as well.
okay. All right, so can we make a note of the?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm pretty sure I'm here for a probation violation, correct?
You are.
Okay, about this case, I tried to explain this to the last commissioner I was here. She released me to probation, correct? She released me onto probation. I explained to her if she looks in my file, she will see a docket that I had sent a motion while I was in the federal custody. When I left here, I was never released to the streets. I was released to another agency, the United States Marshals. I was taken into federal custody because I had a probation violation for federal probation. I was given a year and a half, okay? And my legal advice, my lawyer at the time on the federal side told me to put in this motion so I can enact supremacy clause laws to protect me from double jeopardy or anything in this matter, meaning that I was sentenced and done your time for Maricopa's case at the same time as my federal time because it supersedes the amount that you can give me for the maximum for these misdemeanors I did for the felony in the federal. So I've been under the impression that this case was done December 26th, 2018 when I was released from federal custody. I explained this to the last commissioner. She told me she couldn't give me a ruling, so she was giving me to the probation so I can see a judge. I waited here 4 months during COVID And they kept postponing my court dates, Never did I get to see a judge and explain this to them. So when I spoke to my lawyer recently, they told me that I might have a violation of my U.S. constitutional rights, that this may be double jeopardy, so I might have to get legal counsel outside for this matter. They're explaining to me a few things that I do know some of the law, but, you know, not everything. I'm not a lawyer, you know, but I did everything I could to do the probation and try to see a lawyer, but I was picked up by another agency. I was held, and then I was acquitted on the charges. I was kicked out and not notified that I had probation hold. So I went on living my life this entire time thinking that I'm good. I got my job. I have kids now. You know, I changed my life, Your Honor. I have not been arrested since. If you check, I just barely got arrested the 21st. So I've been living my life like I'm not a criminal anymore, Your Honor. I don't have a conviction since that conviction, and before then, my felony conviction was like 10 years ago. So to me, it's very confusing why I'm still here in this courtroom. I'm pretty sure you can see the motion there. I mean, she saw it last time.
Hold on.
I was advised to get legal counsel once I leave here, though. And also, they told me to ask you for the risk management here, for the information for risk management. I guess I got to write them a letter about this whole situation. The court is aware of what the supremacy clause is, correct?
Give me just a moment.
Okay.
All right, sir, I have looked, but I am also seeing that you do have this probation violation arrest warrant that was issued for you on July 9th of 2020. I'm not showing that this warrant was ever quashed. Therefore, it's a valid warrant from everything I'm seeing. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post this bond, you are still on probation, at least according to everything I'm looking at. So you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
There's no absolute way you can release me to probation. I was not aware that I was absconding. That's what I'm saying. I was picked up by another agency. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. They kicked me out. I mean, everything I've said, I'm pretty sure you've seen there. I have no reason to. I'm not going to abscond. I have no reason to. I want to see my kids, Your Honor.
Okay. And
I will comply
again,
with
everything I'm seeing. This warrant is valid, and you can talk to the judge again on November 5th at 8:30. All right. I am appointing you an attorney. Alicia, we do need to read that.
Just so you know, you may be violating my constitutional rights as well in this manner. I'm just letting you know. I have to let you know. That's what my legal advice told me.
Okay. All right. So we will get you your paperwork. Go ahead. Step to the left. Have a seat. McKenna Starr, please, and then Ramon Lopez. All right, Ms. Starr, go ahead. State your name.
McKenna Hope Starr.
And Ms. Starr, what is your date of birth?
7/2/2002.
All right, ma'am. All right, you are here this evening because you were arrested.
Aggravated assault and arrest and something.
Okay, yeah.
I know that this is my first time being in jail. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me get through my stuff, and then I'll give you an opportunity to speak, okay? All right, so you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 5 felony, and resisting arrest using physical force, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, what would you like me to know?
So I'm going to jail?
Well, so I found probable cause, right, for the charges, for the things that you were charged with, was aggravated assault on a first responder, a Class 5 felony, and resisting arrest. I have set 2 hearings in your matter, a status conference on November 4th at 8:30, and then a preliminary hearing on November 6th at 8:30.
Okay. Is there a way I can call my sober living home down here?
All right. So I am going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to register with pretrial services. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork. You do have access to phones in there. Thank you. All right, Ramon Lopez, please, and then Keith Espy. All right, Mr. Lopez, go ahead, state your name.
Ramon Lopez.
And Mr. Lopez, what is your date of birth?
8292.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2015-002925. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $750. Now, I am going to note that according to my review of your matter, you're in DOC custody on a different case, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in those situations, I just like to let people know that even if you were to post the bond in this case, you would still remain in DOC custody on your other case. All right. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Keith Espy, please. All right, Mr. Espy, go ahead, state your name, please.
Keith Howard Espy.
And Mr. Espy, what is your date of birth?
10/17/1962.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2022-000108 and CR 2024-117870. In both of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney. In your 22 case, in both of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 22 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond again in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right? Go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Joseph Sermino, please, and then Jose Garcia. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Joseph Sermino, 3298.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about July 30th of 2019, you committed the offense of sale or transportation of narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, based upon my review of your matter, you are currently in DOC custody on a different matter. So I'd just like to let people know that even if you were to post your bond in this matter, you would still be in custody on your other matter, right?
But I go home in 2 days from the DOC custody, so if I get bonded out, would I go home? Because I'll get released Saturday.
Okay, so if you don't have any other, if you're not in custody on any other cases, you would be able to bond out on this case, okay?
Okay, so,
But I don't know all that. The only thing I know about is what's in front of me.
okay, so my bond's at 500?
Yes, secured.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Jose Garcia, please, and then Eric Fonseca.
Hello.
Hello, sir. All right, go ahead, state your name.
Jose Luis Garcia, Jr., 11/191.
Wait, say the date of birth again.
11/01/1991.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-101723. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I said, wait, come back here. I think the officer's saying I misspoke, and I did not mean to. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. Okay, and I am so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that. $500. You do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
So is the secured I have to pay full, or can I just pay the 10%?
You just pay the 10%.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right, Eric Fonseca, please, and then July Poe.
Hello.
Hi. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Eric Fonseca,
And Mr. Fonseca, what is your date of birth?
9988.
All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2023-102881. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead, step to the left. July Poe, please, and then Haim Aaron, or Shy Aaron. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
My name is July Paul,
And Mr. Poe, what is your date of birth?
July 20, 1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-147650. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer, has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, Shy Aaron, please, and then Megan Devismay. All right, Mr. Aaron, go ahead, state your name.
Shaheem Aaron,
And Mr. Aaron, what is your date of birth?
10/18/1994.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here this evening on two matters. We're going to talk about your Maricopa County matter first, and then you have a municipal court matter. All right, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you failed to appear in your matter, because you failed to appear in your matter CR 2025-125362. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your Maricopa County matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because the Surprise Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter arising out of an April 7th, 2025 charge of disorderly conduct. In that matter, an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter. I'm also setting a hearing on November 4th at 1:30 in the Surprise Municipal Court. All right, do you have any questions?
Yes, so would it be possible to change the surprise court date, or would I have to contact them for the timing change? Because that's the reason I missed the first time, is just because when I get off work, it's kind of hard to stay awake because I have work again at 5 o'clock later that afternoon. So, and I did call them the day of, about an hour late. They told me to contact my lawyer, who I have in my back pocket now. I messaged him to do a continuation. That was done last week. I just haven't heard from him. So do I have to change representation, or because it is provided through the state? So I just don't feel like this is on me, but I'm willing to accept accountability.
Okay, so I have no control over when the Surprise Municipal Court sets its hearing date. So in order to get a change to that hearing date, you would have to reach out to the Surprise Municipal Court.
Okay, because the date's fine. It's just a matter of in the morning, because I get off early in the morning, about 6 or 7. So if I can just transition into court then, like how the 8 o'clock ones are, that would be perfect. So I can talk to them about that for sure.
Yes, you would need to talk to them about any sort of change to that, to the day or the time of that November 4th hearing at 1:30.
Okay, perfect.
Okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
And just to confirm, both deposits are secured for $500 and then $50.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Megan Devismay, please, and then Jordan Nelson. I'm sorry. Yeah, Megan Devismay. Hi. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Megan Devim. S is silent.
Oh, wait.
It's French.
So how do you pronounce it?
It's Devim.
Devim.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Okay, that's all right. All right, Ms. Devim, what is your date of birth?
It's March 8th, 1991.
All right, ma'am, you are here this evening because the Santan Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. It is a post-adjudication failure to pay warrant stemming out of a May 25th, 2024 charge of driving with a suspended or revoked license. In that matter, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Okay.
I am setting a hearing on November 18th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I was pregnant. I had a baby July 2nd. That's why I missed the last one.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You do need to go to that hearing on November 18th at 9 a.m.
I will be there.
At this point, you've spent 14 hours
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
And so that's a long time. Excuse me, I'm sorry. So show up to the Santan Justice Court, get it taken care of.
I will.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Thank you. All right, Your Honor. All right, Jordan Nelson, please. All right, and we have, Ms. Nelson, give me just a second, let me, and we have counsel for the state, Mr. Garcia.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good evening. Stephen Garcia on behalf of the state.
Okay, and then we also have counsel for Mr. Nelson, Ms. Skura?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know what's going on with my camera, but this is Michelle Skura, and I have been retained for the entirety of Mr. Nelson's matter.
Okay. All right. So, thank you for making your appearance as counsel. I'm going to go ahead and ask Mr. Nelson to state his name and his date of birth, and then we'll get started with the substantive matters. All right. Mr. Nelson, go ahead and state your name, please.
Jordan Nelson, July 23rd, 1989.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Nelson, you have been charged with 7 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, a Class 2 felony. Mr. Garcia, based upon, and Ms. Skura, based upon the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause. However, I will, of course, hear argument from counsel. Mr. Garcia, is there any argument from state?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Skura, is there any argument on behalf of Mr. Nelson?
Not on the matter of probable cause, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause for the charges as stated. In view of Ms. Skura's notice of appearance in this matter, I am not appointing you an attorney this evening, Mr. Nelson. All right, I am going to go ahead and set hearings on November 4th at 8:30 and November 6th at 8:30. Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I must now determine terms and conditions of release. I'm going to start by hearing from the state. All right, Mr. Garcia.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state is requesting a substantial bond given the number of charges, serious nature of the charges, and the content found by law enforcement. Your Honor, specifically, the state is requesting a $200,000 cash bond. We are unaware of any prior convictions, felony or otherwise. Thank you.
All right. And Ms. Skura, on behalf of Mr. Nelson?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, my client is currently a student. He has no income, no assets, no ability to produce a $200,000 cash-only bond. Under Stack v. Boyle, the matter holds that bail set higher than necessary to ensure appearance is excessive. The Supreme Court has also found bail excessive when the defendant lacks financial resources to post it. In this case, the cash-only bond would effectively deny my client bail in its entirety. And if the state is worried under the statutory factors of ARS 13-3967, my client, as the state stated, has no prior records. He lives in Glendale with a cousin right now. He has strong family support in Missouri. He is a student. He's never left the country. He has no means to abscond. At this point, Your Honor, we are asking for a $75,000 secured bond. This would allow his family the ability to secure bail bondsmen, allow him to be out on bond, allow him to finish schooling while we are able to investigate this matter. My client has not made any admissions of guilt. Obviously, I can't speak to probable cause as I haven't given the opportunity to look at what the state has. I have reviewed the Form 4, Your Honor. So for all those reasons, we are asking for the $75,000 secured bond. He will appear in every appearance. If the state is worried about community safety, he will have the electronic monitor. He will be monitored by pretrial services. There are no minors living in his home right now, so none of those things should raise concern for the state. And this does not involve any live victims, Your Honor.
All right. All right, having heard argument of the parties, I'm going to go ahead and set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $200,000. In the event that Mr. Nelson is able to post that bond and secure his release, he would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring with house arrest. He is not to have any contact with any minors. He is also prohibited from accessing the internet except for school and court purposes. He is not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a prescription, and no alcohol. All right, anything further from you, Mr. Garcia?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, anything further from you, Ms. Skura?
No, Your Honor, nothing further. Thank you.
All right, thank you both for your appearance this evening. Officer, we do have paperwork.
Updated list?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
All right, we do have one house call this evening. Our house call is Samuel Contreras. Mr. Contreras' date of birth is June 20th, 2003. Mr. Contreras is before the court this evening because the Surprise City Court issued a warrant for his arrest for failure to appear in his matter stemming out of an October 17, 2024 charge of criminal damage. In that matter, I'm indicating that an attorney should be appointed for him at his next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue only, because I am setting a $250 secured appearance bond in this matter. I'm also setting a hearing on November 4th at 1:30 in the Surprise Municipal Court. Our last matter on the 8 p.m. calendar is Rodolfo Avalos. I did speak with Mr. Avalos on the phone before court this evening. I confirmed his identity as Rodolfo Avalos and that his date of birth was October 25th of 1988. Mr. Avalos is, I let him know that he was before the court because the grand jury in Maricopa County had issued a warrant for his arrest based upon allegations that on or about September 25th, 2024, he committed the offense of promoting prison contraband, a Class 5 felony. I did let him know that I was appointing him an attorney, and I was setting a hearing on November 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I also let him know that I was setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
This one. I can see one coming out.
All right. Okay, please be seated. Doesn't see anybody there.
I assume the state's appearing virtually for Mr. Van Norman's case, right?
What's that?
I assume the state's appearing virtually on his case.
He didn't say one way or the other, and he's not logged in yet.
All right.
He's aware of it, though.
Is he going to appear? Is he going to appear?
He didn't say one way or the other.
Okay. All right. All right, good evening, everybody. This is the 11 o'clock calendar. It's October 29th, 2025. I'll tell you that the court orders to take of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. When I call your name, you'll stand behind the podium and give me your name and date of birth. I will mention some of these conditions, but I won't mention all of them. They are on your paperwork. By the way, there are no Spanish speakers, right? But it'll be your responsibility to review, so you know all your release conditions. At a minimum, it will be no drugs without a valid prescription and don't drive without a valid driver's license. For those of you on probation, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. If I do impose a security appearance bond, you can go through a bondsman. It's my understanding they do collect calls. The names and numbers of the bonding companies are in some of the walls of the jail. If you can't find it or you need assistance, ask one of the officers. There are no interpreter matters, though, right?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, as courtesy of Mr., we'll do Chase Judd first.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Apparently the state's not appearing virtually. That's all. Okay, so your name and date of birth.
Chase Judd, and May 16, 2007.
Okay, Mr. Van Norman is appearing. Mr. Van Norman, I'm not putting your name down because according to your handwritten notice of appearance, you're just appearing for tonight's appearance only.
I would anticipate being retained on it.
So I'll have to put your name down then. Yes. Okay. Give me 1 second, then I have to amend it.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. That's why I was holding off. So, is it V-O-N or V-A-N?
For V-A-N.
V-A-N, okay.
Van, and then space.
Yeah, I know.
Norman, yes.
There we go. I'm still playing a lawyer, but because technically he's showing his age and not working, he's indigent. But I put your name in as did you file the notice of appearance? Okay. Let me just tell you one thing, Mr. Judd. I'll be talking to you, but Mr. Van Norman will be speaking for you. Okay. So just if you have any questions, you'll ask him now. So I'm not asking for any responses from you, okay? Because he's I'll call it the mouthpiece, so to speak, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, sir, you are charged with 2 counts of burglary in second-degree Class 3 felonies, 1 count of stalking as a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. And I said Mr. Van Norman has filed a notice of appearance. He's anticipating being retained for all matters, not just for tonight, so I'll accept that, and that's why I'm putting it down here. Before we get into anything else, I will tell you, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, you're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, you're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, you're not to possess any alcohol because you're 18 years of age, so that's not an issue. Okay, Mr. Van Norman, I'll give you a chance to speak in 1 second. I would just note that the state was filed a written request to have a $20,000 security appearance bond. Okay, but they're not appearing virtually, so just leave it at that. I've reviewed the Form 4. Did you get a copy of the redacted Form 4?
I've got, when I got here today, they gave.
Yeah, okay, you got it, okay, because apparently the state sent to the court a redacted one.
I think I got the redacted one, but.
So as long as you've got it, okay. So we don't have to deal with that right now. And of course, he just turned 18. I didn't look at any juvenile record, but I'm just curious. Hold on 1 second. I don't know if I have access to juvie records or not, but either way, no criminal history, of course. Okay, Mr. Van Dorman.
Hey, Judge, we'd be asking for an OR release in this particular matter. And obviously, as you've already stated, we have a young man, just turned 18.
Try to keep your voice up, by the way.
Oh, he just turned 18 in May. I've got a phone call from his parents. That's why I'm here today. He's basically lived, other than being born in New York, he was adopted and brought out here at a young age and lived in Arizona his whole life. He's a participant in his church. He's got a place to reside. His parents are...
Yeah, one thing I did not quite understand, maybe I misread it in terms of, didn't his mission start this year and then it's supposed to be 2 years?
And what that's probably, so he's on his mission. Again, I was saying he's a young man. He's dealing with a breakup. When you're 18.
So he basically, where was his mission?
He was in Kentucky.
In Kentucky? Okay.
Yeah. And he's hoping to get back on it after this is cleared up, and we'll have to work with that. Prior to going on his mission, he was a wildland firefighter, that he was starting that career, and he hopes to continue with that in the future after this is all behind him. So he's got a lot of good family support. In fact, after this happened, these alleged incidents, the parents actually had brought him into a facility because to deal with his the mental I don't want to say problem, but the mental stability of him because of this recent breakup. It was a breakup with his girlfriend. And so he was in a facility this morning, and that's where the officers came and picked him up. So they're willing and able to continue with counseling and have that already set up for him if he's released or when he is released. But I think under these circumstances, the age of my client, the lack of criminal history, the lack of any failures to appear, he will appear at all future court dates. I understand probably the concern of the state is for the victim, and we have that same concern too. I've talked to my client at length since I've been here, and his family, that there is a no contact clause. And
that's not an issue.
You violate that, you're going to be back here and be spending time in custody while this case is pending. So as a young man, I sat down with him and really went through that with him. And so I think it warrants an OR release at this time based on the facts and the circumstances.
All right, I would tell you the stalking charge is a Class 5. I certainly don't see facts that justify it being a Class 3 under the circumstances. I'm well familiar with the stalking statute. See, what concerns me, first of all, I don't think $20,000 is appropriate. I think that would be excessive and everything. And I spent some time thinking about this one, and I may change my mind a little bit based on things that you've said, and I might be willing to reduce what I was going to do. What concerns me was not just going back to the home one time of course, stalking is a course of conduct.
Sure.
Of course, so that's inherent in this thing. But 2 nights in a row, going to the residence, going in through a doggy door, and not at 10 o'clock in the morning, not 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but around midnight, at least one of the incidences around. And the second night, getting enough, well, let's put it this way, deciding he's actually going to enter his ex-girlfriend's bedroom. And they talked for a while. She didn't want her father to come and harm him, so she showed her some restraint in regard to that. And then he says he just wanted to hug her after she said no, she didn't want anything to do with him. She already broken up with him, but he didn't quite understand that. So there's just an obsession type of thing. He's not willing to accept that. And just going to the house on 2 occasions, it's something very, very serious in regard to that. You know, as we call it in stalking, we call it the domestic stalking type of thing, as opposed to the other type is actually more dangerous, the non-domestic stalker. But I'm going to reduce what I was going to do. First of all, I think it's just because of the nature of going into the home on those 2 occasions and doing what he did, and at the time of day. I'm going to require that if you are able to post a bond, that he have an ankle bracelet, monitoring through electronic monitoring. The curfew is allowed to leave home only during the hours approved by pretrial services. Right. As originally I had a higher bond in this, I'm going to reduce it to $5,000 as a security appearance bond. And hopefully between the 2 things, that he understands that no means no, stay away means stay away. No matter how hard his heart may pull, it's totally, allegedly, totally inappropriate behavior. All right, so, all right, step over there. If you need to talk to him some more.
Do you need to have any more questions of me?
If you can, you can go back to that room.
Okay, we talked it, right? So,
okay, very good. Step to your left. By the way, officer, I made an amendment on that, so it'll be new police conditions. Okay.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's good to go. It's a amended order, so she's printing a new order because I did reduce the bond.
And are they posting the bonds here now? Do you know? Or?
Ask the officers.
Do you know where they're posting the bond? Fourth Avenue. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Natalie Diaz. Natalie Diaz. Natalie Diaz.
Good seeing you, Judge.
Okay, take care.
Will they escort me out or can I?
Yes, no. Officer, would you? And ma'am, your name and date of birth, please.
Natalie Diaz, March 18th, 1988.
Okay, you have 2 matters before me. Number one of them is in CR 2025-000422. You're on a bench warrant on 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. You already have an attorney on that. And I notice that on that one, you had your initial appearance on June 13th of this year. Your court date for that one will be 175 West Mass Street on November 4th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on November 6th at 8:30. No drugs without a valid prescription. Bond was set by your judge in amount of $500. Security appearance bond. However, with the new case, 2025-143080, you're charged with criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, and possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you, the same as the one you have now. Same court dates I've mentioned to you about 11/4 and 11/6. You cannot return to the scene of alleged crime. I've already mentioned on the other case when your initial appearance was, and I do find probable cause to believe you committed the offenses of dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia for the purpose of this finding. So pursuant to Rule 7.2 B, you'll be held without bond because you're out on release for another felony offense. Now, you can have an evidentiary hearing on November 5th at 1:30. These are all at 175 West Madison Street for all your matters. Talk to your lawyer to explain to you what the evidentiary hearing is, because that'll be a time to decide whether the court can set bond for you. All right, step to your left, please. David Miranda.
Miranda is in the hallway.
Oh, that's right, he's a house call.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, that one you didn't put on the bottom. I thought you...
Refresh your screen. Refresh your screen.
Oh, that's why, I'm right. Well, in Chambers, I noticed I did it, but not on this one, that's right. There we go. Joseph Islava, Y-S-L-A-V-A. So your name and date of birth, please.
Joseph Islava, April 18, 1998.
Okay, so you're here in the charge of 2 counts of aggravated assault, 5 counts of assault, and 1 count of disorderly conduct. Apparently, you had been released with electronic monitoring, and warrant was issued because you allegedly took off your ankle bracelet, and another judge reviewed it. You can have a court date. You already have an attorney. Your court date will be at 201 West Jefferson for status conference on November 4th at 8:30. You can't have any initiate contact with an alleged victim or victims. And another judge has already reviewed this and set a cash bond of $75,000. All right, and you can talk to your lawyer about contesting that before you're assigned judge. All right, step to your left, please. Hakeem Sharp. Yes, good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Hakeem Sharp, 12/10/2001.
All right, sir. You're here on a grand jury warrant. Okay, so that's not something you would know about. Okay.
No, sir.
I know. I'm just telling you. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Let me just go over the charges for you. 2 counts of, 1 count of illegally conducting an enterprise, Class 3 felony, 1 count of conspiracy, and 2 counts of misconduct involving weapons or trafficking, Class 3 felonies. The conspiracy and illegal conducting an enterprise were alleged to have occurred, I believe, on May 4th of 2024. One of the counts of the trafficking misconduct and weapons, 10/14/24, and the other one is 10/15/25. Okay, I can tell you, I don't have any other information other than the fact that there was a grand jury warrant. Okay. Now, I said I appointed a lawyer for you. You cannot have any contact with any co-defendant, and when you speak with your lawyer, you'll get a lot more information than I have and we have here now. So I can't answer any questions about the case. You know what I mean? Because I don't have any more information. You can't possess any weapons. Your not guilty arraignment will be at 175 West Madison Street on November 5th at 8:30. Another judge, upon the return of the grand jury indictment, set bond in a cash bond of $10,000. So you can speak to your lawyer about that issue. All right?
There's no other way I could...
No, that's what another judge has already ruled. Okay?
And that's November?
November 5th. It'll be on your paperwork. Okay. Susan Hernandez. Okay, your name and date of birth, please.
Susanna Hernandez, 10/9/82.
Okay, you're here on a bench warrant on unlawful failing to return rental property, Class 6 felony. You already have an attorney on this. Your court date will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on November 4th at 8:30. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. Your judge set bond is a cash bond of $2,000. If you post your bond and you don't show up, you could lose your bond and a warrant would issue. Okay, you can talk to your lawyer about seeing the bond, if the bond can be reduced. but right now that, abiding by what your judge said. All right, step to your left, please. Estrella Campoy. Your name and date of birth, please.
Estrella Campoy, 12/13/2000.
All right, you're here on 2 bench warrants. You already have an attorneys on them. First one is 2025-138-6090. You're here on possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. In 2025-000426, you're in possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. And your court dates will be November 4th for a status conference and at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for November 6th at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison Street. Your judge set bonds of security appearance bonds of $1,000 each for a total of $2,000. All right, step to your left, please. Brandy Saba. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Brandy Staba, 9/21/91.
Are you here on 2 probation violations? First one is 2022-107-067, and the other one is 2025-119-844. Probation for both possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. Appointing a lawyer for you on both of them. Your next court date will be at 201 West Jefferson on November 5 at 8:30 for revocation arraignment hearing. No weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Now, in regard to the first one, bond was set by your judge in the amount of $750, and the other one $250, so it's a total of $1,000 security appearance bond. All right, if you get post your bond, make sure you show up, or else you could lose your bond and a warrant would issue. Step to your right, to your left, please. Christopher Perea. So your name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Perea, 41390.
Okay, you're here on 2 probation violations. Looks like on probation possession drug paraphernalia for both, alleging violations terms 3 and 5, 2024-138-743 and 2024-000964. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No possession, consumption of alcohol, no weapons, no drugs with a valid prescription. Your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 on November 5, 2025. Appointing a lawyer for you, and your judge has set bond of $500 each, so a total of a $1,000 security appearance bond. But make sure if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Step to your left, please. Tony Weaver. Okay, so your name and date of birth, please. Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah,
What's your name and date of birth?
Tony Weaver, 32086.
All right. You're here on a probation violation. You're on probation for criminal trespass in the first degree. I appointed a lawyer for you. Your court date will be at 201 West Jefferson on November 5 at 8:30. If you get your alleged violated terms 3, 5, and 15, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't return to the scene of original crime or any original complainant or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, not to consume any alcohol, not to possess any weapons. You have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. And if you get released, you must contact your case manager within 24 hours. All right? And your judge set bond in the amount of $250 security appearance bond. But revocation arraignment hearings November 5 at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson. Step to your left, please. All right. Veronica Kill. and date of birth, please.
Veronica Keel, 10/12/1984.
Are you here on a probation violation? I know you're on probation. Possession of narcotic drugs. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. Appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have a revocation arraignment hearing on November 5 at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. Get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No possession or consumption of alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond amount of $250 secured appearance bond. Step to your left, please. Jesse Hill. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Jesse Hill, May 21st, 2004.
All right, so you're here on a probation violation. Looks like you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, and 5. Appointing a lawyer for you. You also have your revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson, November 5 at 8:30. Same thing. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours release. No possession or consumption of alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. And your judge said bond the amount of $100 secured appearance bond. All right, step to your left, please. Alexis Turner. Good evening, ma'am. Your name and date of birth, please.
Alexis Turner, August 2nd, 1992.
You're on probation, 2 different matters, so it's 2 warrants. The first one is 2023-001E1. You're on probation, possession of drug paraphernalia. The other one, 2023-155369. You're on probation for 2 misdemeanors, shoplifting and false reporting. On both of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. I appointed a lawyer for you. Your probation revocation or arraignment hearing is November 5 at 8:30. I've already told you the alleged violations 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. Get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond, security appearance bonds of $50 each to a total of $100. All right, so get out and make sure you contact your probation officer and show up for court. All right, step to your left, please. Jimmy Barclay. Jimmy Barclay. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jimmy Barclay, December 10, 1993.
Okay, so you got the charge of possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, and your next court date will be November 4th at 8:30 for a staff conference, and a witness plum hearing on November 6th at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Ordinarily, I'd release you, but apparently you got a hold. U.S. Marshals have a warrant for you.
That's what they said.
Yeah, I know. So you could be held. So this way, they take care of this first, and then probably. Is it out of Arlington, Virginia, or something? But maybe that's for the U.S. Marshals. Do you have any information on that warrant? The hold. It's a hold.
No. Doesn't say anything on
Yeah, well, I know it's a U.S. Marshals hold. I don't know anything else.
They just picked me up. I said they just picked me up.
I know, just telling you. And so that's why I'm saying a bond, a $50 security appearance bond. That way they transport you to court, okay?
All right.
So, all right. So you have to deal with the Marshals Service first also. Okay. Halisa Ennis. Your name and date of birth, please.
Jaleesa Ennis, February 4th, 1990.
All right. I think I may have to change one thing. I have to amend this, by the way.
Okay.
Don't tell my staff more than anything. First of all, you have to obey any orders of protection that have been issued or will be issued. You understand that? There's no source protection order. That's why, that's the thing I just added just now.
Okay.
Okay. All right, you are charged with 2 counts of trafficking in stolen property, class 2 felony, and 13 counts of organized retail theft. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. I will tell you the state was asking for a $50,000 bond. However, I'm not going to set a bond for you. Your court dates will be, make sure you show up at 175 West Madison Street, November 13th at 8:30, and a witness plumbing hearing at this point scheduled for November 17th. You better show up. You can't return to the scene of alleged crimes, initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witnesses. Okay, and I told you about the order of protection. I'm going to put you on an electronic monitor with an ankle bracelet, so you can only leave home during time approved by pretrial services. You'll get information from that in your packet.
Okay.
So you are going to get out, once they put the bracelet on you.
Okay.
You better show up for court, because I told you what the state was asking for. So I'm giving that break.
I had another court hearing I was supposed to go to on the 7th.
Where?
And I guess they
Where?
dropped it, but I just want to make sure that I'm not going to get a warrant for not going.
If you say it hasn't been quashed, I'm not aware of something.
Okay.
Are there any other warrants? So that way.
I don't have a warrant, but I had another court date.
Well, you better check with that court.
Okay.
All right? Also, I need to take a break after to take care of a blood warrant. I'm going to do that from the bench. Okay. I think we're up to Andrew Garcia, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Andrew Garcia.
Andrew? The photo?
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Andrew Garcia, 9/15/85.
You got an arrest warrant out of Superior Court on a possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30. Status conference November 13th, and a witness preliminary hearing on November 17th. No drugs without a valid prescription. I'm releasing the pretrial services. You have to contact them. You'll read your paperwork. It'll be in an envelope, or probably telling you how to contact them, because you have to be in compliance with them and also do drug testing. If you don't, there'll probably be a warrant. Okay?
Yes, sir.
But it'll probably take about 4 hours for processing. All right? But you'll be getting out then.
Okay.
All right? So make sure you don't lose your paperwork. All right?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, very good. Marshawn Osterhout. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Marshawn Osterhout, 5/30/96.
Sir, are you working?
Excuse me?
Are you working?
I do. Excuse me, I do the Insta work on the app jobs.
About how much you make per month?
I'm sorry?
How much do you make per month about?
Maybe 500.
Okay. The reason being, because apparently you weren't willing to cooperate with pretrial services, so I can get that information. So I will appoint a lawyer for you. Charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30. Status conference November 13th. Witness preliminary hearing on November 17th. No drugs without a valid prescription. I'm releasing you pretrial services for drug testing. So make sure you contact them and make sure you get your drug testing to avoid a warrant.
Thank you, sir.
And show up for court. All
Thank
right,
you, sir.
Step to your left, please. Jorge Gomez. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jorge Luis Gomez, November 8, 1993.
All right, sir, you are charged with one count of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Sir, you can't go back to seeing the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. So you know you can't go back there.
Okay, yeah.
All right, you understand that? If you get, I put down contact your probation officer within 72 hours, but you're on city probation out of Phoenix. You don't have a probation officer, do you?
No.
Okay, I'll just amend that, by the way. All right, your court date, I appointed a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be November 13th at 8:30 for status conference, witness preliminary hearing on November 17th at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison Street. Likewise, you'll be released to pretrial services. Make sure you be in compliance with them.
All right.
And contact them. All right, you'll be out in a few hours.
All right, thank you.
Austin Martin. Your name and date of birth, please.
Spartan, 3/16/94.
All right. Sir, you're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, burglary in the 3rd degree. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're not to return to seeing the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. Your court dates will be November 13th at 8:30. Witness ask for a status conference. Witness preliminary hearing November 17th at 8:30. Both at 175 West Madison Street. I'll release your pretrial services, so make sure you comply with them. Read your packet. All right? Step to your left, please. Naomi Diaz. Hi. Your name and date of birth, please.
Naomi Susie Diaz Nazarachi with 2 CHs.
What's your date of birth?
3/19 of 1979.
Okay, you got a warrant at the Elmira City Court. Your address will be in your paperwork on possession of drug paraphernalia. All right. It's a whole lot better showing up for court than having to spend all this time in the jail, right?
I believe for El Mirage, we only have a cell for trustees.
No, let me explain what I'm trying to say to you. Because you didn't show up for court there, you have a warrant here, you spent all this time here in the jail. You're better off you show up for court there rather than getting another warrant, right?
In El Mirage?
No. Do you understand? It's better off showing up for court, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. So be there on November 18th at 8:30. Because if you don't show up there, you'll have a nice bond. Okay. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, but make sure you show up there. You understand that?
I do.
All right. Step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Dominique De Leon. All right. Your name and date of birth, please.
Dominique De Leon, 7191.
You got a warrant at the West Mesa Justice Court on criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. The address will be in your paperwork. November 18th at 8:30 at the West Mesa Justice Court. Don't return to scene of the alleged crime. Don't initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. But I'll release you on your own recognizance. You'll be getting out in a few hours. But make sure you show up for court at West Mesa on November 18th. All right, step to your left, please.
Okay, thank you.
Rosa Padrino. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Rosa Padrino, February 6, 92.
All right, you have a charges at a Surprise City Court. The address will be in your paperwork. All domestic violence charges are criminal damage, disorderly conduct, and assault, Class 1 misdemeanors. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date, which will be November 25th at 1:30. I have the alleged victim impact statement. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with him. All right. You're going to find an alternative residence. You may return one time to the scene of the alleged crime on a civil standby with a police officer to pick up your personal effects. He does not want to have any contact with you at all. You understand that?
Sorry, it was a little bit.
He does not want to have your husband does not want to have any contact with you. So you cannot initiate contact with him. You can only go back to the house one time with a police officer to pick up your personal effects. Do you understand that?
Okay.
And no drugs, including marijuana. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Without a valid prescription.
So when is my court appointment, you said?
What?
Do you say I have an appointment with the...
No, you have to be in court on November 25th in Surprise City Court at 1:30. It'll be on your paperwork. You better be there, or else a warrant will issue. All right? And a lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date. All right. Then we have the 2 house calls. And actually, we have 3 house calls, right?
3. You're on.
Yeah. Why was number 1 Christina Richter a house call?
That one. She's being disruptive and not following orders.
Okay. I see that, okay. She's charged with burglary in 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony. I appoint a lawyer for her. Her court dates will be at Superior Court, 175 West Mass Street, 8:30. Status conference November 4th and witness preliminary hearing on November 6th. I would note that she has 3 drug priors and 5 failures to appear. The state was asking for a $15,000 bond. I'm going to set it at $2,000 secured appearance bond. She's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. All right. Then we have David Miranda, who is apparently disruptive. He's got 2 charges. Both are probation violations. In 2022, 144452, 2022, 130838. On the second one, he's on probation for possession date drug paraphernalia. The other one is on probation for possession drug paraphernalia, shoplifting, and also removing a theft device and shoplifting. He's alleged to have violated terms 3 and 4. Now, in regard to CR 2022-130838, well, both matters will have his probation revocation hearing on November 5th at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson. Appoint a lawyer for both. They said alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. Would be able to get out. I have to amend this, by the way. It's really, he must contact his probation officer within 72 hours, not 24. No physical weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Those terms are all applied to both cases. Bond was set by his judge amount of $1,000. Now let's go to 2022-14452. Same court date, same attorney, same court dates, same release conditions, except that his judge, pursuant to rules 7.2C and 27.6, has ordered that he be held without bond at this time. Then finally, Richard Moran was unable to function. So you're on a probation violation. On probation, possession of narcotic drugs. Apparently, he was already entered a denial on this, so it'd be separate disposition hearing. You know, this one it says for arraignment hearing, but I looked at the his calendar, he's already had his initial denial. You see? So there would not be another revocation arraignment. He's already had his.
Going on right now?
Yeah, 'cause let me double check, okay. Because we're into ISIS on, he had his revocation arraignment on September 20th, 2023. And he denied his allegations there, so it was originally set on October 17th, 2023 for a non-witness violation hearing. So the court date should be for non-witness violation hearings. Anyway, he already hasn't appointed a lawyer if it hasn't been done already. Gets out, contact the probation office in 72 hours, no weapons, no possession, consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond was set in the amount of $500 secured appearance bond. And
You're not witness?
you're non-witness, yeah. Non-witness, yeah.
No, this vote or just not witness?
Just non-witness, yeah. Do I have to refresh to change it?
Let me stay at home.
Let me know which one.
Refresh, yeah. Is it showing up?
No, it's still showing this. Okay, so just leave it as on this thing. Okay, very good. All set for me?
All right, we're off here.